I got to remember the directory properly this time. So we go to install mm4 Xeen. So we run the diskette version. We run the diskette version of Clouds of Xeen first. Yeah, in the Xeen series, in 3 through 5, your character's race is tied to their portrait. And you can only have... There's only 4 available portraits for each race. 2 male, 2 female. So we run the diskette version first. Hey, North Ball. Yeah, this is probably my favorite RPG of all time. It's just the most fun to play. Like, everything else considered, like, there are other games that might have more in-depth pixel art. There's other games that might have more interesting systems to play with. There might be other games that have a more detailed story. But this game puts all of it together into the best package. It's the best overall RPG that I can think of. I can't think of a better RPG that I've enjoyed playing more. Anyway, so then we start World of Xeen. And then World of Xeen works correctly. The CD-ROM version of World of Xeen is a little messed up, folks. If you play this, you might have to mess around with some fixes. DOSBox might have hacks in it to fix some of this stuff, but otherwise it can be a little finicky. The normal version works correctly, presumably. So this is my theory, is that World of Xeen CD-ROM was... World of Xeen CD-ROM was released kind of later, and it just reuses a lot of the... It's the same game, but it adds voice acting. And so I think what happened was it was rushed, and, like, they didn't test it thoroughly, and I think what they did is they might have taken a MIDI driver from some other game, or they might have messed with the MIDI driver somehow and caused it to... they might have removed some of the initialization routines for MIDI hardware to prevent it from working with MIDI devices. The GOG version only has CD audio for character voices. It's set by default to use FM audio, FM music and sound effects. By default. You can configure it to use other stuff, but you need to... There's a long way to go to make it work with MIDI properly. You'll need to set up MUNT, for example. Or a better GS emulator than the Windows MIDI synth. Anyway, let's load a save game. Stream was our wrap-up game. So this is with everybody where they are. We're level 14 now. We've done quite a lot of stuff. Everyone has most skills. He has thievery, and then we only have 2 mountaineers, but mountaineering is an expensive skill to learn, so we haven't done that yet. Because only 2 characters really need to have it. Let's see. I think we've completed all of the town quests. Hey, Sarathir. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I'm excited for it as well. This is a very fun game.
My God, that's fantastic.
Do Cancun, thank you for the host. Yeah, Beef Lord. Yeah, Tobor the Barbarian. Give, like, twice as much might to one character. So yeah, Vertigo Guild member, Night Shadow, Asp, Shangri-La. We're missing the Winterkill Guild for everyone, but I believe our spellcasters have that. Our primary spellcasters have Winterkill. So, Outstanding Citizen, Red Dwarf Badge of Courage. I forgot to start the timer, so let's do that. Load. World of Xeen. Yeah, start that timer. So, yeah, perfect attendance, honorary hall monitor. So, game tapes. We went to Shangri-La by normal means. We did not teleport there directly. We walked there first. It's an appropriate thing, right? Most people, it's like, oh, I'm going to start out, I'm going to go to Shangri-La and do whatever. So, right. Outstanding Citizen, Red Dwarf Badge of Courage, Ghost Slayer Extraordinaire. So, that's Vertigo, the Red Dwarf Frames, Winterkill, Helpcelia, Orathan, Philista is the unicorn, so that's Witch's Tower. Turned Seasons is the Druid quest that restores everybody to normal stuff. Carlana, Falagar, Mirabeth, Civilized One. I kind of forget what that is. Liberated Pagoda, Freed Lagono, Princess's Favorite, Appeased Barrock. So Appeased Barrock is Hey, Reg. Did my people get old? They are, 21. They're drinking age right now. Yeah, so every time you rest, it's 8 hours. And then, every step is 1 minute. Yeah, every step is 1 minute. And then every step outside is 10 minutes. And yeah, so one of our characters cast what spell was it? Raise Dead or something, and got aged. But we undid that, and we've got the druid thing down now, so we should be able to go do that as necessary. I just realized I need to take a very short break or something. I do not have any way to read floppy disks, Reg. I would recommend, if you have diskettes somewhere that you would like to put use to, find someone in the software preservation community who has a cryoflux drive and coordinate with sending it to them to have it dumped properly. Yeah, reversing age would be pretty good. Anyway, I gotta go take care of one task real quick. I just heard an alarm go off, so I gotta go take care of that. I will be right back.
Safe and secure.
My God, that's fantastic.
And I'm back just in time for Hippolito Picardo's massive raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. I am actually back. Where's the be right back that I can turn off? There we go. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the world of Xeen. This is one of my favorite games. One of my favorite games. It is an excellent RPG. How was, you were playing, 11th Hour, right? Hippo? Let's deposit a big bunch of gold here, 50,000 and, like, 800 gems. Yeah, we're getting a nice little... mistake. Oh, he's playing Elvira too. Nice. Nice. That game looks really sick. Really, really good looking game. Hey, Stock Thread. Hey, Earl of Chesterwick, Syllogism, Ambersine, Audio Eric, Cow. Bill Bull. Welcome, Bill Bull. Bill Bull with the rare uneaten Boston Cream Donut sub badge. Can you imagine how much, Can you imagine how much, like, even 500 gold coins would be worth today? Hey, Marble Lion. Welcome. Yeah, 11th Hour. I'm excited about 11th Hour because something's finally going to get, another game is going to get underneath Daughter of Serpents, which Hippo unfortunately didn't like very much. I think it was too short. I think that was... didn't have time for Stockholm Syndrome to set in. Alright, so what was I going to do? Right, I was looking up the game map. This is my downloads folder, right? Yeah. We've got a PDF of the map. Now, when I played this last weekend, we actually pulled out, I sifted through a box in my garage, all my old doodads and stuff, and pulled out the physical map of this, which I do plan to scan, because the existing scans out there on the internet are not that great. Let's make sure this is capturing the right thing. Yeah, here we go. We got the map. The land of Xeen. So yeah. This game, and so every Might and Magic from at least 2 through 5 has this cool kind of thing going on where when you look at the map, like here's where we are right now, Vertigo. And Witch Tower is where it says it is. Toad Meadow has toads in it. This is Pitchfork Creek. There is a skull object in Pitchfork Creek. It's not a giant skull. There's undead in these woods, right? The Forest of the Walking Dead. So you do encounter skeletons here. There's also a skull quest object in this area. These little, like, unmarked deals here. Here, this thing here. They're all actually, they're all actual things in the world. They're stuff you can find and interact with. The Dragon Lair, Mount Firestone, Lava Lake, Dragon Tower, they're all there. They're all where they are. If you go to Jouster's Savannah, where there's jousters on the map, there are jousters there. The little islands here actually have islands. There are sea dragons where the sea dragon is. There is something down here where this guy is, but I forget exactly what it is. I forget exactly how that works. You do need the teleport spell to get here, though. And this is kind of the, like, elemental area of water. If you go in the upper right, there's the elemental area of fire. Upper left is the elemental area of air. Wait. Is air and earth? I don't know which one of these is air and which one's earth. But they are there. I think Earth is probably top left, and air is bottom left because sand and winter stuff. There's this, even this little tent. This little tent you see here, that exists. That's in the game world. Elemental area of Bluge. And yeah, so all the stuff on the map, the Sphinxes, Kessel Basenji, all this stuff is actually in the game. Even the little like shipwreck here, this bottle.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83, thank you for the host. The little bottles in the river, the rainbow stuff, all that stuff is meaningful in some way to content that's in the game. So you can see this scan is actually pretty low resolution, but just a real quick thing here, since I've got the since I have this set up. Wait, I have a cursor on my OBS window that looks exactly like my mouse cursor, so I'm like, oh, I can just go down here and wait. Like my cursor was actually on a different monitor being captured by the window capture. Anyway, but while we're here, we'll do a little free doodad viewing. As I got this ready. I gotta put this under the overlay though. So check this out. This is the actual map. Yeah, record of load DOS war. I can't actually make that an emote, but I'm maxed out on emotes until I get partner anyway, so I figured I'd put something up there. I think I get like 2 or 3 emote slots if I go to partner. Anyway, this is the map. It's huge. And it's like, I don't know if this will focus on it properly. Focus. Let's manually focus let's manually focus this camera so we can see that, because Logitech autofocus isn't very good. So, like, look at the detail on this map. It's, like, incredibly detailed drawings of everything. And that detail just isn't scanned anywhere that I've been able to find. So, I want to scan this once I get my scanner set back up. I'd like to scan this and make sure that there is a very high-resolution copy of it. Like 600 DPI. I want to make sure that there's like a yeah, that's the like, yeah, so if we look at the PDF version, you can see that it's just too low resolution to capture a lot of the like stipple effects and stuff like that were used, and the I don't know, the quality of the map. So as a reference, this is okay, but also it's like, this is what, 100 DPI or something? It's like default scan quality instead of like 600 DPI, which a game like this deserves, in my opinion. So, anyway, so what we've done so far is we completed Vertigo. We've gone to River City and we've completed the main quests there. We went to Night Shadow and we did the main quest there, but we might not have gotten the appropriate reward by talking to the right people, so we'll check that. We've gone to Winterkill and completed that, and we've completed the quests in Asp. So the next thing to do, we started rebuilding Newcastle, but we need a permit in order to dig the dungeons. So we need to look at what we need to do to get the permit. One of the things that we need to do is we've finished one dungeon, but there are at least, where is it? There's one here, one here. There's 3 other dungeons on the map here, and I think there's one more that I'm not seeing right now. But basically, we want to finish out the dungeons. That's going to be one of our big kind of go-tos. Oh, you know what I think it was? I think the key that we need for one of the towers is in the Cave of Illusion, and yeah, you gotta follow the rules of bureaucracy, even though the king is crazy. But that's why it creates such a difficult situation for the adventurers. You know, I just realized something. I gotta fix this right now while I'm looking at it because it's starting to bug me. This picture is way too warm, color-wise. We need to change the color balance a little bit. It needs a little bit more green, a little bit more blue. Oops, not that much green. Should I think that'll probably fix it. It's a little better. It's not quite right. It's not quite right, but it's okay. Okay. Yeah, so you can teleport to any. So, for example, we can say War Zone, which is on the map, and we can like look at all the bones around here, explore the whole War Zone. Now, what's funny is you can use War Zone to get to a part of the map that doesn't have any other like named stuff in it, mostly. More safely than you would otherwise, but if you step outside, like early on in the game, you can get owned by high-level monsters that spawn here. Hey, Soda Pagoda. Welcome. We'll just make sure we explore this whole little area just for satisfaction's sake. Yeah, getting stat boosts from fountains is a way to go. It's not cheating. It's part of the intended way to play the game. It allows you to scale the difficulty however you like. You look like tough fighters. Would you like to participate in the war games? The odds can be high, but the thrill of victory is well worth the risk. Yes. What level of monsters? Let's go level 2. How many monsters? 10. I knew you were true adventurers. Let the battles begin. We're going to cast Day of Protection. We're going to fight Wicked Witches and Mad Jesters. The unfortunate thing about the Wicked Witches is they curse all your shit. So this is going to be expensive. Mad fools. So monsters despawn if they're outside of your visual range. Congratulations on your most spectacular victory. This is the first time that you've been triumphant in the war games. I will now send you back to Vertigo so that you may rest for future ventures into the war zone. Yeah, bloody skeletons. Their bones are full of blood. They're
May we
mostly
help
liquid.
you?
That's fine though. That's Warzone. We wanted to do that because that gives us an award. One Warzone win. Day of Protection is good, but there is something about Day of Protection that that's interesting. It's less powerful than casting all of the individual spells on their own. By like a factor of 10 or something. If I recall correctly. So you end up... Day of Protection is great for like mid-level stuff, or when the stuff that you're fighting is below what when the stuff you're fighting is below the level that you're at. It's really convenient. But then if you're doing something serious, you'll want to use the real thing. Weak of protection. But imagine if it gets even weaker, right? So it's like weak of protection is only 1/7 as powerful as only 1/7 as powerful as Day of Protection, which is 24 times less powerful than the individual spells. Hey, Cho. Yeah. Might Magic 6 and on are like a mystery to me. They're a complete mystery to me.
Where to?
So we want to go to the Golem dungeon,
Where
which
to?
I think is by Night Shadow. This might be Yak Temple though. So can we talk to anybody here? Is there anyone left to talk to? Or was this just entirely like overrun? The guild here. Gotta read the CD.
Because you are still alive, I will have to charge you 250 gold to join Night Shadow's guild.
Yeah, that's something. I don't know if anyone here saw it when I showed it off on one of the previous streams, but one of the things, yeah, there's no one to talk to in Night Shadow. They're all dead. They're all gone. So one of the things that I'm looking at for my hobby game project that I'm working on is I need to make a UI that is as good as this. Why does it look like there's like... Hold on a second. I want to check something here. Oh, I know why. Hey, look how much clearer and better that looks. Ha! Doesn't that look better now? I was on the wrong source. That's why everything was a little blurry. But yeah, I want to get a UI that looks this good for my hobby project game. I have more work to do before I'm ready to like commission it. But yeah, here we go. Here's this guy.
You have the proper stone. I'll open the door. Go ahead.
What a good character. It's 11 a.m. We'll cast Day of Protection. We'll cast Day of Sorcery. And then we'll separately cast... So here's what I want to check. Information? Quick. Okay. So show here. Condition. Power shield plus 13. No, I guess Day of Sorcery and Day of Protection in this one, it's in Might and Magic 3 that they're more powerful individually. In this one, they're not. Okay, we're in the Ancient Temple of Yak. And we've explored almost all of it. Just like a couple of spots in between things I think we didn't hit. Maybe something down here. Teleport. Yeah, these few squares here. But we got all the major stuff out of here. So I don't think there's much we can do in here. It says this potion's bad. Let's try stealing it anyway. Yeah, it just deals some damage. And we got that area. We got this area. All the stuff in the bottom. I guess there's like this area up here where we didn't explore a few squares. Who wants to learn the light spell? And yeah, this is just an area. So we're good here. We'll just take this last potion that doesn't do anything and leave. Yeah, that was the place with the that was the place with the giant skulls called liches. Enter Night Shadow. Actually, you know what? See, this is why I think we didn't complete Night Shadow fully. But we did fight we fight and killed the Count. Okay, so now we want to go straight west. And this is going to take a little while. This is going to take in-game time to get here.
You have the proper stone. I'll open the door. Go ahead.
And this is the Tomb of 1,000 Terrors. We've been here before, but we, like, left. This is the place that screams all the time. Boom. Yeah, so this is one of the, places where you have to, Has anyone ever counted the terrors? Tomb of 1,000 Terrors. So, let's see. What do we have here? We have white tomb juice. This will increase luck. So we want to increase... Now that our thief has like 76 luck base, we want to increase the luck of the lowest luck person. That'll make them insane. And we have Cure Insanity, I wonder. Cure disease, paralysis, poison, wounds. I don't think you can cure insanity normally. So more white tomb juice. We're gonna use that on our sorcerer. Well, we'll use that on we'll use it on the sorcerer because it affects luck. And luck affects resistances. Okay, so we've got... We don't want to jump. We want to teleport like 5 squares. Look at that. Yeah, the insanity faces are great. They're absolutely the best. Teleport 5 squares. Yeah, look at that. So we skip these giant chopper segments. Tomb guards and ghouls. We've got a teleporter there and 2 coffins. We're not strong enough to open the coffin. Tomb Terror. Here we go. Terror number 1. It's a giant skeleton that shoots leeches out of its ribs. Look at that fucking pixel art. It's such a good style. It's different than like the pixel art in this game is weirdly like different than almost any other pixel art in a game. Yeah, so it causes curse when you open one of the tombs. Found a shield and boots. Cryo shield and thermal boots. We'll look at those later. Save over the inside. Save. Yeah, it's very saturated, very colorful. It's like almost cartoonish, but it's not. There's a lot of stuff. There's a mix of like kind of gritty. It's not. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not dithered, but they're using individual pixels that are of different colors to give it like a gritty looking appearance. Okay, so we've teleported into an area of the map that we haven't seen before. Dad gets a mustache when he gets cursed. Oh, right. Coin, who will take another King's Mega Credit. So we'll just open that, and then we'll have Berserker cast Power Cure on Dad. A couple of times. Yeah, so now we can cast Jump to take 1 King's Mega Credit. And we can teleport 2 squares. Orange Tomb Juice. I had this. I wrote this down somewhere. Intellect. So we're going to give the Orange Tomb Juice to our already insane Sorcerer. And our Archer. And now we can teleport 2 squares and then jump, and we're good there. Now we want, what do we want here? We want to... Is it remove curse? We don't have a remove curse. We don't have divine intervention either. I think we should be okay if we rest and then cast Day of Protection and Day of Sorcery. Jump. Now I think these King's Mega Credits are... Oops, that was a mistake. I think the King's Mega Credits are just like... completely unusable at this point. Alright. Blue Tomb Juice is personality, so we want that. And that. And then teleport to jump. And we got one more here. This one has Tomb Guards in it as well, and another teleporter. Now we've got 2 teleporters to choose from. Yellow Tomb Juice is going to be accuracy. We need to check everyone's base accuracy. 28, 32. 28, 21, 17. We'll give it to the sorcerer because that way we can have more people. Yeah, combat is interesting. Like it's a little quick, but it's also like you kind of there's very few times when you really need to understand what's happening in combat because you can figure out from the visuals of it exactly what you need to do. There's something I like about it. It has depth, but most of the time you don't have to pay attention to the depth. You can just like have a consistent strategy. 28, 28, 32, 28. So we're gonna give this to Tobor. Now he's cursed and insane. Teleport 3. Kring's mega credit. There aren't any Krings in this game. This isn't and so now we got two options of where to go. Yeah, this isn't the Crystal, which features the only game I know of that features a Kring. Yeah, and so we get teleported back to the start. So that's the whole of that area. Now there's more areas here. All right, I think we've explored everything here. Yep. There's some stuff we didn't explore in here, but I think it's not necessary. We didn't look at this cage. There's nothing in it. Nothing worthwhile. Alright, this area. Hey, Metal Dirt Monkey. Metal Death Monkey.
My God, that's fantastic.
Metal Death Monkey. You got upgraded. Thank you for the host. Welcome. Boom. Oh, we got a whole corridor full of fun on each one of these. Cleaned off the monkey and found it was a death monkey instead of a dirt monkey. Underneath all that dirt. King's mega credit. Teleport 2. Red tomb juice. So that's going to be might. 43, 29, 26, 25. We're going to give it to the whoops. Well, there we go. 6. Whoops. Coffin, who will search? Dad found a cameo. I was gonna give it to the archer. Whoops. Okay, it looks like there's nothing in here, but just to check. Nothing. 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 Okay, so just to make sure we didn't miss anything, Walk in here. Nothing was missed in here. Hey, Barney. I am doing the thing. Oh, another King's Mega Credit. Good. I don't think we have any further use for them, but might as well hoard them. Okay, and we have 2 more things to open. Robes and a mace. We have this thing here. The coffin is empty. A teleporter. Back to the start. So we pretty much cleared this out. Did someone have 3 eyes? No, I don't believe anyone has 3 eyes. The blue race is the elves. That's what elves look like in this game. Back to Vertigo. We're gonna heal and uncurse everyone. Good, everyone's in great condition.
What do you want?
Now let's see what we got here. Shocking gauntlets, poisonous helm, flaming ring, iron brooch we can sell. A regular broadsword. Well, we might have a use for that. A steel mace is good. We gotta fix everything that got broken as well. Okay, good. Yeah, no, it's like a little circle with an anchor bottom on the bottom of it. And Kay, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. My God, that's fantastic. Welcome, everyone. We're having a look at our spoils from the Tomb of 1,000 Terrors. AC +7, AC +2, and 5 energy resistance. That might be worth it. Yeah, we'll sell those glowing robes and use those ones. Regular chainmail we want to keep. And how was oh, do I sound quiet? I should be loud enough, but oh, you know what? Hold on. I have a little headroom here that I can give back. Quartz robes, yeah. Incredibly itchy or incredibly movement restricting. Thermal boots. Thermal boots might be incredibly good. Yeah, 15 energy resistance. It's okay, Ann. You'll get back to normal in no time. Are on the road to recovery. I was glad to see you streaming today. I was lurking. I was doing a bunch of other tasks this morning, getting ready. I was up so early today. Up so early. Thermal boots are good. We want to keep those. Who's going to get the thermal boots? Sell that. Poisonous helm. 20 acid poison is a lot of resistance. Yeah, we'll switch him over to that. Toxic gauntlets. 25 is good. Cryo shield is 25 also. Versus 9 energy. Energy's better than Oh, hold on a second. Our cleric isn't using a shield. We gotta... Hey, power down. The 3DO stream. So discovered that the 3DO console didn't read discs, unfortunately. At first it was making a terrible, terrifying noise. And then I was able to resolve that part of it. which was likely due to the rails of the 3DO being improperly lubricated. So that got fixed. But then another issue was, and I think, here's my theory. My theory is that the controller cable to the laser head assembly was already very stressed, and the cable itself wasn't getting good data. And then the second time I removed it to check for a potentiometer, the cable itself snapped in such a way. Let me pull this up. Hold on. Let me pause the game timer. Remind me to restart this in a minute. But let me pull up a picture here of what happened when I went to take out the laser assembly for a second time. Let me find this here. Downloads. Put this in here. Let me see if I can add an image capture. Not make it visible. Stream stuff. Okay, here we go. This might be an incredibly large image, so let's see. Yeah, here we go. So this is what I saw inside the thing once I took it out. The cable itself had snapped off with extremely minor pressure from picking up the 3D the laser assembly to reach in and unplug this cable from underneath it. And based on how clean that cut is, it's I don't know. So normally if a ribbon cable breaks, it's usually a lateral tear to the first wire, because that's metal in there. And so, yeah, it must have gotten very brittle. The movement of the CD drive, stressed that particular point. And then when I picked it up, the lateral shear of it just made it break at the point that was already pinched at that exact point. And if you go back and watch that VOD, you'll probably see that that's the first thing I did when I pulled the laser assembly out, was inspect the ribbon cables for any creases or breakage, because that was the first thing. And then I didn't see any the first time, so I kind of thought I was safe, but yeah. Hey, Schubert. Sorry, I might have missed that. I saw the question. But yeah, hey Tobor. That was the ribbon cable inside the 3DO that ended up breaking when I removed it to inspect the broken the broken thing. So the problem here is that ribbon cable would be almost impossible to replace due to the way that it's connected and the location of it within this tight assembly. You'd have to take the whole assembly apart, resolder a new ribbon cable on, and then put it back together. And those specific ribbon cables are very difficult to come by. They're the only way to get one that's the right size and shape would be to get either another broken 3DO that doesn't have that cable broken, or a specific set of Panasonic CD-ROM drives from the early 90s. So those usually cost about $40. What I've done is I ordered the optical drive emulator for the optical drive emulator. So the one problem with just with like putting it back together or like soldering on a jumper wire, there's two problems. Number one is that's a cable that moves around a lot. I think that's what actually caused the weakness in the cable. And the second problem is it's in a really difficult to access place. But the good news is I'm getting an optical drive emulator for it. It usually takes 6 weeks. 6 weeks to get the optical drive emulator. I got to get in touch with the maker of it, Manimo, the Russian guy, or Belarusian, I'm pretty sure. And just make sure that the order goes through. I ordered something from him before, which is the Dreamcast USB GD-ROM. And it is made to order from an Eastern European. Yeah. But yeah, Nemo. I'll put the name in chat because it's extremely hard to say. But it takes about 6 weeks for the orders to get here because of shipping. He usually ships them out pretty quickly, but I just need to make sure that I keep in contact with him to get the tracking information, because worldwide shipping isn't that great right now. There's a lot of risk. But yeah, the USB GD-ROM that I have from the same guy, I've been extremely happy with. The quality is excellent, and other than one game that may have an issue in general, it's played everything perfectly. And the one game that has an issue is Zusar Vassar, which doesn't play music during gameplay. So it may just be a bad dump. Oh, I gotta turn down my thermostat. I'll be right back. It gets unbelievably warm in here when you're running a whole rack of multiple computers and like streaming equipment and audio processing equipment. Isn't that weird? I don't know why it would get so hot in here. Yeah. So but yeah, let's get back to the game. Let me remember to restart the timer here. Restart the timer. Oh man, Windows that faces the sun. But you're not praising the sun, as they say. All right, what do we need to do? We need to organize people's equipment. Actually, Poisonous Mace is probably fine unless we encounter enemies that are very hard to hit. Quartz Robes to the Mage, so the Mage can get like an incredibly high armor class. Thermal Boots. Remove the Silver Helm. Did someone have a different, not as good helmet? Freezing Helmet, Power Helmet, Gold Helmet, Silver Helmet. Okay, we can sell the Silver Helm. The Amber Shield can go to the Cleric, and the Cryo Shield can go to the Cleric. And we'll use the Amber Shield for now. Yeah, that's good. Cleric is like the hardest to hit, which is a great place to be. Shocking Gauntlets. I think we can just sell those. Now the reason I'm keeping the reason I'm keeping these base items, the regular chainmail and the regular broadsword is that we can do a thing. We can do an interesting thing. So in this game, your armor class goes up as you equip more armor. It's very different from Dungeons & Dragons 1st and 2nd edition with 2-hit armor class 0, Thaco. Yeah, there's a
Where to?
there's a kind of easy way to do it, which is it's crappy materials. Steel is the best crappy material. Then it's stones and crystals. Then gems, and then obsidian. So ebony is the best of the stones and crystals for some reason, and diamond is the best of the gems, and obsidian is better than everything.
Where to?
Where to? We're gonna go to River City. We're gonna see if we can train in River City.
Looking to train?
Nobody is even remotely close to being able to train. All right. Welcome. Thank you. It's just Christopher. Thank you for the 10 bits. Armor class 10 bits.
Safe and secure.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Going to jump in here and say this game is good in my opinion.
It's Inertia. Thank you for the 2 months on Prime. I agree. This is a good game. This is a very good game. So the thing we need to do is I need to remember where the damn... You know what? Hold on. Let me show you how good this game is. Look at this. All of the buffs. All of the buffs that you've found. All of the buffs that you've found. It keeps track of. Keeps track of all the stuff you can say to mirrors. Golem Terror and Yak, it's told, have credits for King to hold. Clerics of Yak you must outwit. Taxman then must have his bit. 5 for your keep is not too dear, since Taxman gives stone to fear. Conquer Terror, then you'll see. Illusion holds magic's key. Laboratory. Okay, so we can get level plus 5, I think is the best we've found. Level plus 10 at Night Shadow. Okay. So we're going to take a little trip to Night Shadow.
Where to?
Night Shadow. So we're going to give our sorcerer 10 levels. Then we're going to give them the broadsword and the chainmail. And we're going to have them cast enchant item. Didn't work very well on the broadsword. But it worked incredibly well on the chainmail. Platinum chainmail. So we're going from armor class 28 on the archer with 18 energy resistance. To armor class 36. So we added 8 armor class. Yeah, the auto notes in this and the mapping and all of the quality of life features are incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's the easiest game to just play. Basically, like, you don't have to futz around with doing anything by hand or, like, any of the stuff. It also doesn't necessarily lead you by the nose in terms of, like, here's a glowing line straight to your quest objective. It's a perfect middle ground between those. Mystic Chainmail, we're going to sell that. And so we can do this with, like, items like robes or plate armor, where we're just going to buy the base item because we can, right? And then we're going to cast enchant item for it. Venomous Grand Axe. Oh, not enough spell points. So, we ran out of spell points, right? Our spellcaster can't continue casting because they're out of spell points. Well, it turns out,
Where to?
if we go to River City, the well in River City gives us spell points. Enchant item. We got a glass katana. That's not great. What? Armor. Frost plate armor. Cold robes. Gold robes. I think we were wearing quartz robes. So let's see. Armor class 26. Armor class 27. An improvement. So we got a little bit of good stuff. Frost plate armor. Ah, wait, they can't use plate armor. You can use plate armor. Flaming versus frost. We'll see which one's better. Cold robes and quartz robes, we can both sell both of those.
What do you want?
Oh, we can sell that silver helm. We don't need that anymore. Flaming is 15 fire resistance versus 10 cold resistance. So we made $400 on on that item, which I guess is good. What is venomous? Venomous is not great, right? Yeah. And glass is bad. Freezing is +5 cold. Venomous is +4. Sell that. But hey, look at this. We've got new stuff to enchant. We've got new stuff to enchant. Oh, hey, power dagger. Yes. Glowing great axe? Is glowing... Hold on. Energy damage. That might be better. Yeah. Here we go. Secret ingredient. Wizard water. They have this, like, trough where all the wizards go to, like, wash their balls at the end of the day, and it's on, like, a grade, and it runs over that and then into the well. There's an RPG that affects players' time more than this one. Yeah. It's huge and tricky, but there's no, like... You're never doing stuff like going and calculating a bunch of stuff to, Steel dagger. We don't need that. We'll sell that steel mace. It's not as good as we hope. The glowing great axe is good, though. Because freezing grand axe is 3 to 18 +5 cold. This is 3 to 21 +2 energy. But energy, like, nothing is... Very few things are immune to straight energy damage. But that's actually really good. And, the freezing grand axe we might want to give to somebody. We'll see. Power dagger is really good for the,
What do you want?
Hey, Sarsanovi. Yeah, welcome. This game is just so good. It's really good. Armor, accessories, armored belts. None of that stuff's really good. We want speed accessories for the most part. Chainmail. Crossbow. Longbow. Now, the higher your level...
What do you want?
Uh-oh, power chainmail. Oh, power chainmail is really good. That's actually better than platinum chainmail. We're gonna sell off our platinum chainmail we just made. Sell platinum chainmail for 20,000 gold. We made a lot of money with that. But power chainmail is better because it gives you energy resistance. And like we looked at, energy resistance is basically the best thing because enemies that use energy attacks are usually the strongest enemies. And you can't give yourself energy resistance any other way other than equipment. You can't cast like resist energy. There's no such spell, really. Oh, everybody had their birthday. Happy birthday, everyone in the party. Happy birthday, adventuring party. Okay, so now the next thing we want to do is we want to go to the Golem dungeon, which we didn't finish.
Where to?
So we're going to go back to Night Shadow. And now, you know, since we're here in Night Shadow and it's 7 a.m., we're going to drink from the plus 10 levels well before we leave. Now we need to go north to get to the dungeon that I think we need to go to. What's this? Shrine of Electricity. That'll give us electric resistance. Here we go. Now we're gonna go in here.
Only with the proper stone.
Oh no, we're not.
Let you go in. Go away.
So where do we need to go, do you suppose? Let's take a look. This is the one that we just went to. This is the Temple of Yak. Ah, we need to go here. So Newcastle is going to be our... this is the Tomb of a Thousand Terrors. This is the Temple of Yak. This one must be the correct dungeon. So we're going to go to maybe Darkstone Tower. We'll teleport to Darkstone Tower. Okay, so cast Town Portal to River City. The reason we're going to River City is we're going to do a little... We're going to cast Day of Protection. And we're going to cast Day of Sorcery. And then we're going to give our spellcasters extra magic points.
Where to?
Darkstone Tower. Here we go.
You have the proper stone. I'll open the door. Go ahead.
You have the proper stone. I'll open the door. Go ahead. Yeah, so here we go. This is the Golem dungeon. Now, the Golem dungeon, we Purple Puff the Magic Dragon. Let's see here. So, we need to go into the, like, Diamond Zone. I think we get to the Diamond Zone through here. There's 2 teleporters here, so let's save. We've got 4 teleporters here. We haven't gone to any of these, so let's try the west one first. No good. The north one. Also no good. East. Also no good. South. Also no good. Okay, so I guess that's just a quick select for each of the areas. Now we'll try this one. Okay, this one takes us to the danger zone. The reason this is the danger zone is because of these fuckers. Diamond golems. We can take diamond golems now, though. Hey, Neo Antoine. Welcome. They can barely hit us. And we can myrtleize them. Just totally wreck them. Home of the Diamond. Okay. Our archer's weapon got damaged, so he can't hit anymore. That's okay. Right? It's just Christopher. Thank you for the 5 bits. Can I make a party? What are their classes? Yeah, sure. We can take a look. Yeah, we can take a look at what all of our characters are.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Okay, Deadbot, thank you for the follow. So we've got Tobor, the male half-orc barbarian. He's kind of our mega tank. We've got Berserker, the female human paladin. Dad, the male dwarf ninja. Brainlord, the male elf archer. Lady Doctor, the female gnome cleric. And Too Many Guns, the female elf sorcerer. So, much of a mix as you can really get. That'll help us out later on in the game. We want to cast... probably Lightning Bolt? Oh, we want to cast Golem Stopper. Okay. That's a problem. We'll cast Moon Ray. We'll heal everyone. We might have to run from this encounter. There's a possibility. Now, Moonray heals the whole party, but it doesn't heal them for enough to make them alive again. So let's cast, where is it? Power Cure. Oh, not enough for Power Cure. That's worrying. Fiery Flail then. Not enough for Fiery Flail. Deadly Swarm. We got one of them. How do I check? Oh, right. Yeah, broken. So we'll let's remove shield. Remove the shield. Equip the freezing Grand Axe. Does Tobor have any extra weapons? No. We're out of items there. Coin of Energy Blasts. Oh, you must invoke use. Coin of Energy Blasts. Use Coin of Energy Blasts. Orb of Golem Stopping. None of these are helpful. Point of energy blasts. Come on. How's your items? All your shit's broken. Use Jewel of Curing. Oh, yes. Dancing Sword, I think, might do more damage than... Yeah, there we go. We did it. We did it. Now we're going to have to cast Lloyd's Beacon. Set. Rest. Cast Town Portal. Back to Vertigo. Whoops, facing the wrong way.
What do you want?
Fix everything. Some people probably got all their armor broken as well. Weapon fix. Okay. Equip. Equip. Oh, right. Armor. Dense shield, that's fine. Weapon. Equip. Oh, that's Undead Eater. That's why he was doing so much damage to, That's why he was doing so much damage to the, Tomb Terrors and shit. Okay, so we got that done. Nobody has anything that needs to be cured. So now we go to... What time is it? Oops. Information. 11:24 p.m. If you're starting World of Xeen without spoilage, how would you handle the two-dimension thing? I would recommend don't go into the pyramids. Don't go into the pyramids until you've completed most of Clouds of Xeen. That's my recommendation. You'll kind of know when you've gotten to that point. Because you'll be, like, approaching the end of the main quest. It'll make the start of Darkside a little too easy, but then Darkside will scale nicely. And, yeah, you can kind of break the game if you go into...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Reef Guzzler, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time enjoying the stream. Yeah, these Bat Queens just endlessly respawn. You can make the wells safe to use, but I don't think you can ever clear this town. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check real quick. What time is it? Actually, you know what? If I rest once, it should be... Yeah, it's like 9 a.m. Perfect. It's 10 temporary levels. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, glad you enjoyed the stream. Hippo, also an excellent streamer. Really enjoy his streams. I would say probably like around where I am now, you can choose to go into the pyramid for a little while, or come back. Basically...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
QWTD, thank you for the follow. I would say, generally, if you get to a point in the game where, like, after the first 3 areas or so, if you get to a point in the game where you think you know where you need to go next, and you're having a hard time killing stuff, or you feel like you're like not really progressing well, and you feel like the monsters are too tough or whatever, that would be a good time to switch over to Darkside for a little while and see where you can get there. And then once you reach the same point there, switch back to Clouds. Kind of give it a little... Whoops. Did that wrong? That's okay. It worked out. It worked out. There we go.
Where to?
Okay, so now we want to go to Darkstone Tower. No, wait, we don't. We want to go to Lloyd's Beacon. Lloyd's Beacon.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Astro Tom, thank you for the follow. Save inside. Make sure everyone has their weapons equipped. This is the most important part. He's got a freezing Grand Axe as a backup. Here we go. Good. Cast. I'm gonna see if this goes all the way through. I think it should. No, it only hits one. It only hits one group. Okay, now Dancing Sword. Well, what's gonna hit all of them? Mass Distortion only hits one enemy, right? I guess Moonray, since the healing won't be wasted. Attack, cast Dancing Sword, attack. Uh-oh, that was a lot of hits across a lot of different people. Cast, you're gonna cast Moonray. You're gonna cast Dancing Sword again. You're gonna use the Orb of Golem Stopping. Your weapon is still good. I forget how you do this. You want to target the one that's almost dead. Right. His weapon is still intact. Your weapon is still intact. Cast Moonray. It's whether the weapon is still intact is like the big thing here. Dancing Sword. Yes. Attack. We're down to one. Attack. Cast. Power Cure. Attack. Cast. Energy Blast. Attack. Oh, we got him. Coin. Cast. Lloyd's Beacon. Set. Cast. Sound Portal. Return to Vertigo. A small fluffy better.
What do you want?
I've done most of it. I need the dungeon permit, so I think I get that in the in Darkstone, one of the towers or something. But I have to go to the Cave of Illusion first to access that. Naginata, yes. If I can make an excellent magical Naginata, that would be great. Accessories. Warrior. Wait, what does Warrior do? Identify. What do you do? +5 might. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Give that to, You don't have that. Alright. Lucky Cameo. Wait, shit.
What do you want?
Identify. Accessories. Lucky Cameo. +20 luck.
Lightning bolt.
What doesn't Warrior do?
Diggle, thank you for the 100 bits. What doesn't Warrior do? Warrior doesn't cast spells. That's what Warrior doesn't do here, so we'll give that to the Magic Cleric. Michael Bolton. Alright, What am I doing? What time is it? It's only 11 in the morning. Okay. Check this out.
Where to?
And we gotta go to River City. We've still got all of our, like, spells and buffs active. We've fixed our stuff. Well, Implosion is single target. The good thing about Moonray generally... the good thing about Moonray generally is that it heals the party. So it doesn't do a ton of damage, but it can get you out of situations where most of the party's unconscious, but not dead.
Where
And if it gets you back to like everyone at least awake, and an enemy hits, they won't kill. They'll just knock them back unconscious. Yeah, it's oddly enough, Moonray is one of the few group heal spells in the game. I don't think there is another group heal spell even. I might be wrong about that. But there isn't another group heal, it's just Moonray. Alright, so we take this teleporter. What I wouldn't give for a fucking Golem Smasher weapon right now. Okay. Oh wait, can you do this thing in this? Yes, you can. Welcome to Cheese Town, Diamond Golem. So you can buffer inputs in this so you can get 2 moves, as long as one of them is opening a door or closing a door. This is going to take a while, though, because these things have a ton of hit points. And very high armor class. Yeah, the Diamond Golem art is fantastic. Excellent use of color, in my opinion. Also, don't you think they should give you, like, a lot more gems? You'd think that those giant, like, bashers on their arms would just be full of gems. But apparently not. Need to... You need to, make sure that you're, Okay, good. Good. Yeah, exactly, like, just cast, like, vacuum on all the shards you break off. Unless you cast disintegration, you're not, like... You're not destroying the diamonds, you're just making them smaller. HP. How much... Hey, Tire for Hire, if you have the materials up, do you know how much damage Golem Stopper does? Is it like 100 damage straight? Got him. And then energy. How much does Energy Blast do at like level? What level am I at? 23? Each arrow shot is doing like not much. Not much. Each volley probably does like 50. Yeah, the punch sound effects. The actual, like, the yelling is part of that sound effect as well, so. What does this say? Written on a plaque, all is set. It's plain to see. Master of Golems, I now dub thee. 23 to 138. Okay. Plus 1 level? Shit! Shit, I should have saved that. Fuck. The Golem Stopper has, like, better than average damage compared to Energy Blast. Fuck. Do I reload? Do I reload or do I just take it? Yeah, I think I want to... Nah, fuck it. I'm never going to remember to come back here. And now... We're done. We're completely done with this. Completely done with this. Because, like, yeah, because I don't know. When did I save? I saved right before this. Right? So it's like... What if we did this? What if we did this? What if we just... What's the spell that gives you power? It's holy bonus, right? Heroism. Whoops. Heroism and holy bonus. Like not enough. It's not enough. And like mass distortion, 2 mass distortions would probably do it. Cast, power cure, wizard. I wonder if I can do this. Cast, mass distortion. Okay, yeah, I can do this. This will be way faster. Cast, Golem Stopper. Hey, Tracer Man, welcome. That's way faster. 1 point per level of the caster. Get that. There's no other golems in here. This is Might and Magic. This is Might and Magic. I don't have any beacons, right? I don't have anything of beacons. Yeah, we'll come back with a thing of beacons. Yeah, we're in Might and Magic 4 stuff right now. Okay. Back here.
What do you want?
Fix. Fix all that stuff. Armor didn't get broken on anyone. Okay, good. Now we're done with the weapon breaking jerks. Equip. 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 Okay, now. Oh boy. Oh boy. We've got a couple of things we can try to do. We can try to... You know what? Hold on a second.
Where to?
Tower of High Magic. What the hell is this? The barrel is empty. I think we must have got that before. There should be a tent around here somewhere. Where is this tent? Yeah, everyone lives in little, shitty little circus tents. There's supposed to be a tent here, but I don't see it. Huh. Strange. The only thing your castle needs now... Oh yeah, let him talk. Whoops. I pressed space.
The only thing your castle needs now is a dungeon, but building one requires a permit, which you can get from Artemis, the king's advisor.
Okay, Artemis, the king's advisor. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to Castle Burlock. Oh man, we got an ice cream truck outside.
Where to?
Castle Burlock. Need to talk to Artemis. That's the master builder. Royal advisor.
You haven't found Crodo yet. Keep searching.
Okay, so we need to find Crodo. To get to Crodo, we need to get into Darzog's tower. I like the art in this one best, I think. Dark Side is probably pretty close, but I also like 3. So like 3 through 5 are kind of the... Right. Hold on a second. Protection from elements. Cold. I hope these spells don't wear off in the middle of this fight.
Without the proper key to this tower, you may not pass, mortals.
So we need to get into the tower. One. Yeah, the ports have interesting art. Uh-oh. Super bad. Don't have enough for that. I already cast Day of Sorcery, right? Yes. Cast Super Shelter. Cast. Oh, hey, we can just cast Town Portal. Hold on. There we go. Hey, Texamosis. Yeah, I did not get a solution to the 3DO woes.
What do you want?
There's a the problem there is that The 3DO problem is that it has a broken cable now, unfortunately. Which, based on the way in which it broke, it is it's very likely due to like repeated stress. So I'll have to wait for the optical drive emulator for that one. All right, things I need to do. I need to go to the bank. That's what I need to do. I need to go to the bank.
Safe and secure.
Deposit gold 30,000, gems 2,000. We want to put as much of our stuff in the bank as possible so that we have as much money as possible later on. You get interest every week, but it's not as game-breaking as it is in Might and Magic 3. Yeah, so the big risk of fighting in the overworld is that you might cross a day boundary while you're fighting, and if you cross a day boundary, you'll end up
Pleasant dreams.
If you cross a day boundary, you'll end up losing all of your buffs, which can be catastrophic. Because we're operating 10 levels above normal now.
Where to?
We're operating 10 levels above normal. You do earn interest in this one, but it's only a little bit. It's not like 10% per week or something. And yeah, outside of a city or a dungeon, time goes much, much faster. Oops. No, we don't want to do that. We want to cast... Well, first we want to cast Enchant Item. Because we have some... We have some maximum... Yeah, Mystic Plate Armor is probably really good. Robes we can cast again. Iron robes aren't really anything. Icy Chainmail. I think Icy is bad. So we'll sell off that stuff, except I think... Open the Bag of Holding. Yeah, let's switch over to the Bag of Holding. There we go. So, even combat goes 10 times faster. You're spending like half an hour fighting those things. Okay. Cast Day of Protection. And we'll cast Day of Sorcery. Now, if I cast something that costs 25 points, I can get 100 spell points back. Now, we need to go to the, blacksmith real quick.
What do you want?
And I need to identify Mystic Plate Armor. Okay, it's plus magic, so we don't give a shit about that. Icy, I think Icy is a shitty one. Yeah, Icy is shitty. Let's sell off. Actually, hold on. 15 electricity. It's decent, but not good enough, I don't think. Okay. They're good. Oh, while we're here. Not that one. No.
Now this is a wild town.
Good.
Where to?
Vertigo. The thing we have in Vertigo that's convenient is this well. Heals everyone to maximum health for free. At the cost of 1 minute per heal. Okay. Save. we're going to be going inside real soon. So now the next places we can go are the Cave of Illusion, Dragon Lair, which I don't think we're ready for, Mount Firestone, which we didn't clear fully. We just kind of went straight down to Shangri-La. I think that's it. I think that's it. That's the extent of where we can go right now. Because let's take a look at what items we have for quest items. We have the
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thekishwa, thank you for the follow. We have the Deed to Newcastle, we have the Crystal Key to the Witch Tower, which we've finished. Stone of a Thousand Terrors, the Golem Stone of Admittance, the Yak Stone of Opening. We've done all 3 of those. We have the Last Raindrop of Spring, and 20 King's Mega Credits. To find the Holy Book of Elvenkind, find the Everhot Lava Rock, free Krodo from the clutches of the wizard Darzog, get the 6th mirror, and take the Last Raindrop of Spring to the Summer Druid so that summer may begin. The Summer Druid, I think, is in the desert. We could explore the desert. There's a lot of stuff to explore there. The desert is a very, very difficult area and can kill characters off very easily. So we might not do that just yet. Let's take a look at the Cave of Illusion. Cave of Illusion. Save it quick here. And let me pause the timer. I'm going to take a quick break before we dig into the cave. And I'll be right back.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
I am back. I'm back. Almost ready to get into this cave. Hello, Danger. Thank you for the follow. I think I missed that while I had stepped away. I'm gonna take a quick bite of a little snack here before we get into the cave. Let's restart this timer. And now let's go into the Cave of Illusion. the spheres are illusions, you see. For 10 gems, I'll increase your might. Plus 2 might. For 10 gems. Yeah, the gem drain cave. That's pretty much what it is. God damn it. Hit the wrong key. That's okay. It's only 2. Yeah, the snake animation's very good. Accuracy. Endurance. Speed. Did that say plus 2 might? So you can't interact with the things on the floor. If you use the whirlpools, you get transported to different areas of the cave. And then that goes down to the next level. I think we've covered most of the stuff on this floor. I just want to make sure I've covered the whole thing so that I don't have any confusion when I come back to it. Hey, Metal Death Monkey. Yeah, thanks. It's the key to getting the music sounding good was running the diskette version of Clouds of Xeen first, instead of just running it directly. So there we go. Whirlpools through. Now we can go down to the next level. The way I have this set up, I'm using a Sound Blaster 16 card for digital audio. And then I have a Super MPU 2, which is outputting MIDI data through my host sound card, which then routes it back to a CM500. The CM500 is in CM300 mode, which emulates a sound canvas. It's not emulation. Sorry. The CM300 has identical hardware to a Sound Canvas SC55. And so the CM500 has 4 different modes because it has all of the circuitry of 4 different chipsets of 4 different Roland chipsets. The CM300, CM500, both of which are GS synths. And then it has the CM32L and the CM64. Both of those are hardware compatible with the MT32, although there are some differences. The CM32L has slightly different drum sounds and handles patch replacement in a different manner. So there are some differences. Because I'm using a Super MPU 2 and not a true MPU 401, I have to make some compromises when I run games in intelligent mode, games that expect intelligent mode, because they need a better intermediary. Some of them work, some of them don't, but I'll occasionally use a soft MPU as a Wait, this is running off a real machine. If you look down below the stream, you should see the. Is it still there? It should be. Did I update it properly? It's a little out of date, but it should have it. Let's see here. Let me just double check this. Let me mute my stream so we don't get a nice echo here. But yeah, what is real hardware? Down at the bottom, you'll see the specs for the machine. It's a Pentium 2 350 with an Intel 440BX chipset, an S3 Trio 64V Plus, and then yeah, all the details. Yeah, it's not. It still says I'm using the SB16 MIDI out port, which I'm not actually. That's going through a Super MPU 2. And I have another additional capture card now as well. But yeah, it's very finicky. Getting stuff to run on real hardware is trying at times. Because you know, it's these are old machines, not really designed to run every game at true speed, so you have to mess around with slowdown utilities and stuff. These guys are giving us gems. That's good. Ooh. For 20 gems, I'll increase your speed. Plus 3 speed. There we go. Oh yeah, I remember back in the day. I went through a number of systems. Fortunately, I usually had like the right speed of system for the games I was trying to play. So that was good. But yeah, anything that didn't run quite right was always an interesting time. Personality. Okay, so who got shafted on personality? I was going to give it to the cleric. Cleric needs more spell points. Intellect. Let's give it to the archer. But yeah, here's the thing. Here's the weird thing is that for most systems, I don't recommend doing real hardware because emulation is very, very good for most systems. The one thing is that for DOS, if you want an accurate DOS experience, use PCM. DOSBox has tremendous timing flaws. It may run a lot of stuff, but it does really, really weird stuff with regard to timing because they're like cycle stuff. Doesn't really match any real world scenario. And I'm actually using direct analog capture for almost everything that I stream. We're going to do a quick save and quit. We had a stuck note going on there. Oh, right, you can't run the game twice. Yeah, so the setup that I have, actually, while this is booting, a pretty good time to to show this off. Turn our webcam on here. So the setup that I use, I have cable here. The setup that I use is here, which is, we've got the PC down here. It's got a CD-ROM and a CF card hard drive. Yeah, cable management is... I've been doing some stuff, so it's gotten a little messy. This is like leftover from like the 3DO and C64 variety stream stuff that I was doing. So we got the CF card reader for hard drive. The reason for that is because now I can switch hard drives between DOS and Windows 98. And yeah, we got the Saturn over there. That thing's not ready yet. I'm waiting for the Terra Onion optical drive emulator. So the bottom thing, this guy, that's the DOS PC. That's the DOS PC. And then the MIDI device, and then this thing. So this guy, this is a matrix switch. And what this does, you can see it light up. This lets me route. Through multiple different outputs. So I get the actual like DOS VGA output directly on the CRT, and then it's also routed to. This is to the CRT, and then these two are to my two different capture cards. And then I also have, it's here, but I'm not using it for this because I can route directly to the CRT. An OSSC, which I use for 240p consoles, because this is a 31 kilohertz CRT only. Oh, this is just because I've had stuff out. I clean it up from time to time, but none of this stuff can get tied up because it gets active use. So it's just got to get put away. Whoa. But yeah, that's the setup I use. And then here we have this is the receiver for the mouse, and wireless mouse, and then keyboard. But yeah, that's the setup. And yeah, like it is a wireless ball mouse. So what I'm doing basically is for the CRT is I'm running everything into a converter ahead of time, or routing the signal directly to the CRT based on what type of show us the balls. Yeah, here we go. We can show that off. It's a ball mouse, wireless ball mouse. The next thing I need to get is a wireless PS2 keyboard, but I don't know where I would get one of them. So the matrix switch, it's a push-button switch, but that's only if I'm using it manually. The great thing about these Xtron units is you can run an Ethernet cable to it or a serial cable to it, and you can send commands to it remotely. So what happens is when I and I'm actually we'll hold on. Let me pause the timer because we're talking about cool stuff, talking about cool guy stuff instead of instead of the game itself. So check this out. So check this out. This guy receives commands over Ethernet. It's a telnet-like protocol, basically, which tell it which of these things to switch to what. So, for example, 16 is the output from the OSSC on VGA. So it takes the output from the OSSC, converts it. The output is HDMI. It converts the HDMI to VGA through a little converter box that's up here somewhere. Routes it back into the Xtron, and then the Xtron can route it back to the CRT, which is 4. Now, 3, for example, is my my DOS system. You can see it's routing sound to channel 1, which is an output into this. It actually runs into the audio interface, and the audio interface routes it back out into, it runs in here. Actually, this is channel 1 from the Xtron. And so channel 1 is running in there. That routes back out to the compressor here. So whenever we use something that something comes from one of the consoles, it goes through a compressor and then gets routed back into the Fireface here. So that prevents any of the consoles from being way too loud, and it gives me a handy volume knob here that I can use to adjust the volume of the console without having to like click on stuff and maybe like accidentally click on stop streaming or something, which I'm always super super paranoid about. So that stuff does all that. The other thing is, you'll see this little blue guy here, this little weird little blue thing. That's an IR transceiver. So that lets me send signals to the OSSC directly from the computer as well. So what happens is every time I change a scene in OBS, and I'm not going to do that right now.
That's fantastic.
Hey, D, thank you for the host. Every time I change scene in OBS, it sends a series of commands.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Maniacal Gamer, thank you for the follow. It sends a series of commands through the IR transceiver to the OSSC to change profile to the particular profile of whatever system I'm using. Because, like the NES and the PC Engine, the Atari, they all use different resolutions, different modes. And all I really care about, because I don't actually capture the output of the OSSC anymore. I only route it back to the CRT, so that I think it's about 6 milliseconds, 5 or 6 milliseconds of delay on the output to the CRT through this whole route. And so it's like, it's when I play a game, I don't have any input lag, and then the matrix switch routes the raw input of the game back to my capture. So when you're looking at the capture, you're seeing, that's a tiny delay. It's less than half a frame for 5 or 6 milliseconds. The delay on the capture window, though, like if I look at the OBS capture window, the delay there is much larger. It's about 30 milliseconds. So almost 2 frames. I'm using a library called Lurkonian. So Lurkonian has a specific set of commands. You give it a dictionary. You tell it what type of remote to emulate, and then it goes from there. And then you just need to send specific commands like that are labeled pretty much the way you would see them on your remote control. So the OSSC, being open source, has a list of those commands online on their wiki, I think. And so you can use that to figure out what you want to send. In this case, I only send the 10 plus command, which is profile load, and then a number between 1 and 10, really. The other, what do I have on here? I think I have like 12 or 13 inputs, and of those, 4 of them do not require the OSSC. So, all right, let's get back into this. We're going to load up Clouds of Xeen first. We'll restart the timer. Yes, the upscaling happens post-capture. So, in terms of the way upscaling works, the capture itself is at a higher resolution than you might think. Okay, here we go. So, for example, this capture right now is at 1920 by 400. Actually, wait a second. Is that correct? I mean, I know that works. I know it works because I know how this works here, but let me check something real quick. Yeah, 1920 by 400. There's actually no there's nothing in this signal chain that can handle composite. So all of the consoles that I use are either native RGB or they have RGB mods done to them. The only consoles that I've had to had RGB mods for is the Nintendo 64 and the Atari. Although the 3DO is going to get an RGB mod as well. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm pleased with the N64 RGB mod. The one thing about it is the N64 is really okay. I'll take you to the same place. We have fully explored this level. The N64 uses really weird resolutions. So it's like kind of a pain in the ass to capture. +5 luck permanent. Even with the RGB stuff. Because it's like 1234 by something or other. It's real weird. It's a real pain in the ass. And like part of what I do, so with my capture, like I said, the capture for this is 1920 by 400, and that's basically an even integer multiple scale of the width of the capture. So, for example, on the NES or the Super NES, the capture is going to be 2048 by 250. That's the exact size of the signal, and I'm multiplying it by 8 times or something. Because it's usually 256 by 250, right? Is the native output of the console. So rather than trying to get it pixel perfect there, I'm actually is there a way to soft lock? I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to soft lock. If you're having a hard time getting the speed doll that's in the clouds of Xeen, right? most likely what you want to do is find the speed fountain. There should be like a plus some absurd amount speed fountain, and you're going to use that to increase your speed to an unbelievable level. And it should be enough. It should be enough. Okay, here's the thing we haven't been to. We'll just cast a little teleport here. 2 squares? Yeah. For 50 gems, I'll increase your intellect. It's going to be plus 5 intellect. We'll do the archer, because we want the archer to get more into spellcasting. Increase your personality. 52, 34. Yeah, we want to give this to the cleric. We want the cleric to be better overall. 100 more gems. Speed. Accuracy. $30. Yeah, we want to increase that. Endurance. I think we want to give endurance to the we want to give endurance to the sorcerer, because they're going to need the most extra HP at 230 now. Personality. You know what? We'll do that for the paladin. Yeah, 300 gems. Still fine. We'll do that for that guy. Yeah, should be good. And that's almost this entire floor. We'll just make sure we go up here. Places we haven't stepped are whirlpools. If we take a whirlpool, we go to this area. It's fine. I think it was down here was the... Yeah, was the way down to the next floor. Now, if I remember correctly, in one section of this, there's a huge plug, and you pull the plug, and it changes everything in the cave. Who's my favorite party member so far? Oh, that's a tough one. For 300 gems, I'll give you a key. Let's cast Lloyd's Beacon. Set it. Cast Town Portal. Return.
Safe and secure.
Withdraw gems. 2,000 gems. Cast Lloyd's Beacon. Return. Save. Hey, Sakanakal. Welcome. I don't think I have a favorite party member so far. Did I ever get my CD drive working in the 3DO? I did not. Unfortunately, one of the cables snapped, and the second time I was attempting to remove the CD assembly. And I think that was based on the way that the cable snapped. I have a feeling that it was already extremely stressed, and that was actually part of the cause of the laser issues. Skull gives you the key to the Tower of High Magic. Perfect. So the interesting thing with this dungeon... There we go. Plus 10 endurance. Yeah, there we go. Now we got a beefy magic user. Your hand passes through the safe as if it were not there. Endurance is worth getting. Makes your characters not die as much. Here it is. This fucking thing. What icon of fist to the face? Oh yeah, your HP icon is getting punched in the face. The cork. Plug, who will pull? You aren't strong enough to pull the plug. Set. Quest. Auto notes. D238. So let's look at the map here. Let's have a look at the map. D2. It's outside of Castle Burlock. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to cast Town Portal to, let's say, Vertigo, I guess?
Where to?
Castle Burlock. We're going to find the fountain. Wait, map. Wait, it's further south. Here it is. Well of Might. Okay, now. It is 5 a.m. We're going to rest. 1:30. We'll have everyone drink, because why not? Cast Town Portal to Night Shadow. Give everybody extra levels.
Where to?
Go to Vertigo. Heal everybody.
Where to?
Go to River City. Cast Day of Protection. Cast Day of Sorcery. Give my spellcasters extra shit. We're gonna go to the bank real quick.
Safe and secure.
And we're gonna withdraw the rest of our gems, basically.
Where to?
We're not gonna go. We're not gonna use that. We're gonna use Lloyd's Beacon to return, and we're gonna pull the plug. Now, pulling the plug gets rid of the water, and it turns out the water is what was making everything an illusion. Three squares? Yeah. It also summons guardians. Fortunately, shit. Okay. Fortunately, we can deal with guardians. Gonna do a little manipulation of it. So this is something I was looking for, which is that once you... Yeah, so this is... I think this is a new area we had not explored yet. What's that? Yeah, okay. For 200 gems, I'll increase your might. $10 might, permanent. Excellent. Three. For 200 gems, I'll increase your accuracy. Yep. Now that everything's real... Now that everything's real, the spikes hurt like hell. Okay. The Guardians don't have a ranged attack, which is good. Because we can kill them one per round guaranteed with our super fast with our super fast magic user. Okay, so have we done everything here? I think we have. Back up a level. Now the areas we need to go are where the, we need to go find all of the, we need to go find all of the, stuff. This is a very forgiving RPG.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Aldo Barazuti, thank you for the follow. You'll notice I'm just kind of tearing through these enemies pretty easily. 10,000 gold and a bunch of magic items. The thing about this game is you can power game it or you can like play it kind of normally. And if you play it kind of normally, it's a fine challenge. If you power game it, it'll become very easy over time. The more you power up, the more easier it'll become, clearly. Whoops. Teleport 4. There we go, perfect. Is it in here? No, I thought there was a... Ah, maybe down here. Yeah, here's the other safe. Step where that whirlpool was. So, yeah, we want to go up here. We want to go 5? Perfect. Now, if you went around and took all of the mirage dissipates with your touch. I thought you could get real swords out of this if you left them instead of taking them all on your way down. If you waited, I thought thought they gave you a thing, but clearly I was mistaken. It is only the safes which end up giving you stuff. Swords in the clouds give you stuff though. Oh, here's the safe. 50,000 gold. Yeah, so going first in combat is really important if you have, like... There's certain weak enemies, like weak in terms of total health, which, There we go. Cleared the Cave of Illusion. Certain enemies have, like, kind of lower health, but, they have lower health, but they have devastating attacks. And so you want to make sure you always, like, your whole party goes before those enemies. Otherwise, you're kind of screwed.
What do you want?
All right, here's the real question. What did we get? What kind of stuff did we get out of here? Garbage, 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 garbage. Gold scale armor might be okay. Radiating helm. That's a very good helmet. Iron cape we want to keep. Iron shield we want to sell. Iron scale armor we can sell. Weapons? Armor. Accessories. Iron ring we can sell. Whistle of feasting. That's actually pretty good. Gem of daily protection and daily sorcery. Very good. Armor. Iron cape we do want to keep. None of the rest of that stuff. Yeah, Potion of Holy Words is good.
Where to?
Very good. We're going to go to Newcastle, which is our castle. We own this. Because we have
Looking to train?
facilities in our castle.
What do you want?
Lapis plate armor, extremely expensive. Right, Iron Cape. Where's that? Iron Cape. One of our characters doesn't have a cape yet. Gold scale armor. Anyone missing a helmet? Gold, silver helmet. Freezing helmet. Poisonous helmet.
What do you want?
Let's sell this, and we can sell the freezing helmet. Alright, now we're gonna go to... Yeah, wood is very bad. Wood is bad.
Where to?
We're gonna go to Winterkill.
I need the last fallen leaf of autumn before I can give you the last snowflake of winter.
Okay, here's the thing.
Oh, mighty heroes, your fame precedes you. Recently, a group of Cyclops established an outpost near our lands. They are cruel monsters that eat anyone they can catch. Please destroy them for us. We will give you what we can in return for your help.
Gonna throw back to Mind Magic 2. the snow beast there. So we'll rest. Let's double check there isn't anything interesting over here. We got a fountain. Fountain of great protection. What time is it? It's like 2 a.m. We're going to lose that great protection in a minute anyway. We want to cast, now that it's a new day, right? It's a new day, we're going to cast Day of Protection. We're going to cast Day of Sorcery. What's this? Plus 250 spell points. Excellent thing to know about. It's 2 a.m. and time for the monsters to awaken. Hello, Mortis. Welcome. We haven't been to this hut yet. You have found the Cyclops outpost. Burn? Yes. You destroy the outpost. Glom will be pleased. Yeah, look at those legs. Look at those legs. Look at those. Look at that brow muscles.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hexacool, thank you for the follow.
We saw the Cyclops outpost burning in the distance. You have our eternal thanks. Songs will be sung in your honor for generations to come. Here, take these treasures. We know it isn't much, but it is all we have to give.
100,000 experience and a bunch of magic items. By magic items, I mean garbage. Wait, no, that's not garbage. That's not garbage at all. Shrine of Cold, 50 cold resistance. Alright, you know, we're looking for... What's that? Okay, that's got to be the Ogre's Outpost. So we're looking for... I should change this to this. We're looking for the, like, Lost Book of Elvenkind or something. Holy Book of Elvenkind. There's also this. We'll save it for this. Teleport. How many squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 squares. Earth corner. This is the Earth corner. Reflector, activate? Yes. Yeah, so the voice acting is new to the CD release. So we're looking for something... Oops. Rest. It's too dangerous to rest here. There we go. I think we can rest here. Yep. And we'll cast... Day of Sorcery. Day of Protection. We need to find the damn book, and I don't know where the book is. This is the Shrine of Cold. I might actually look up where that book is, because it's like... Well of accuracy. This is the lava rock guy.
You don't have the lava. Why are you standing around wasting time when you could be out looking for lava?
That's good. That is an excellent voice. I do like how goofy the enemies look when they get hit. Lava. Yeah, I was thinking I was going to look it up. I was going to look up the book. Is it in... It should be in,
Where to?
Whatever, sector
Where
that
to?
is, right? Hold on. If you give me the, it's A3? Is it A3 or A4 or B... No, yeah, A3, A4, B3, or B4? Is it in one of those zones? It's in B4, closer to the tower. Okay, let's check B4. Okay, B4. Cast. Day of Sorcery, cast. Day of Protection. That's the area boundary. Wait. Why is it... Sneaky game. It's in the woods somewhere here. It's one of those things you like... There it is. You stumbled upon a camp with target strings, feathers, and arrows everywhere. It may be the archer's camp. Burn? Yes. Flammable material. Burns easily. 20,000 experience. As long as I know I'm not in, like, the wrong zone. That's B3. And that's C4. Yeah, the stuff already being on fire made lighting it on fire easier. There we go. You have found the Holy Book of Elvenkind. Right, and that means our quest is to take it to C3... C338. Where are we right now? We're in B4. Now we're in B3. Now we're in C3. Is it that? What is this tower? Oh, right. The barrels are for gem collection.
You have recovered the Holy Book of Elvenkind. The entire Elf Kingdom thanks you. Please accept this gold as a reward.
$60,000 experience. 25,000 gold. Excellent. We got another... There's a stuck note, like, at the end of the fucking thing. Which always, like, kind of confuses me. Can we get... Let's see here. Let's see. Is there... The mountaineering guy is in here somewhere, right? Wait, no. Hold on. How much money do we have? Only 151,000. See how much training costs.
Looking to train?
Okay.
Good job!
Good job! Yeah, the grumpy faces. Dad gets a mustache when he's sleepy. Okay, somebody had an item I was gonna enchant? Yeah, the Naginata and the short bow.
Where to?
Night Shadow. Night Shadow, one of the best towns to clear out early on. Whoops. Sure, cast Day of Sorcery. That's fine. All I really care about is enchant item. Seething Naginata. Might be pretty good. Wooden short bow. Surprisingly not good. Hey, Ragadam. What time is it? 4 p.m. Press twice. Okay.
Where to?
I'm kind of not sure, Seth says. I think training removes some negative status effects in this one. But apparently not tired. Cast. Day of Sorcery. Cast. Day of Protection. Still takes the whole day to train.
What do you
we need
want?
to sell some of our garbage. Sell that. Sell that. Brass Cloak. Wait, Brass Cloak is negative. Yeah. Flickering Chainmail is electricity, so we don't shit about that. Seething Naginata. 15 fire damage! Holy shit! Holy shit, that's good. That's real good.
Where to?
Where to? We're gonna go to, we're gonna go to Vertigo? Use the free healing. We're gonna save.
Where
and
to?
we're gonna go to Tower of High Magic, right? Yeah, here we go. We're at the Tower of High Magic. This one.
I see you have the key to this tower. You may pass, mortals.
So the big thing we want to do... Oh, right! This tower's incredible. Because of the enemies in it. Please have a look at the enemies that we're fighting. Feet. Flying feet. Oh, right, this is full of traps. Pandorian box, who will open? Flying feet are very fast. So, in this tower, we need to cast protection from... Protection from all elements. So when we get hit by this shit, it doesn't do anything to us. Cold brew. This game predated the current cold brew coffee fad. 10, 7, 2, 0. 10, 0. Extend cold resistance permanent. Electric brew, which isn't there a song like Electric Blue or something? Oh, individual protection from elements is enough to, it's like, Bigby's bullying foot, what is this? Fire brew. 10... Did I? Box is empty. Okay. I only opened one of those boxes, though, didn't I? Oh, it was this box. Okay, I got it. Ah, and these are Dispel Magic squares. Good to know. I'm glad I figured that out now. The enemies in here are like... not as dangerous as in other dungeons, I think. But they can break something, like they break your armor. You think? Poison brew. Now, what we're doing here is we want to make sure that we evenly distribute the resistances to stuff so that whoever has the lowest resistance gets increased resistance. Right. The sorcerers are easy. Electric brew. No. Enemies have preferential attacks in this. So, I think it might be that they hate sorcerers. Fire brew. It sure is a sentence, isn't it? Okay, 10. You give it to the character with the lowest HP. Preferentially. Okay. Jump back over those. Poison brew. I gave her poison resist, yeah. Now, the reason you want every character to have as high a resistance as they're able is because if your resistance is high enough that you don't take damage from an attack, you don't get any bad status effects from that attack. So having everyone up high is Dad found a belt and a ring. Ooh, a charisma belt. Friendship, hold on. 57. 66. Look at that. Give that friendship belt. To Berserker. Dad found a grand axe. Oh man, flaming grand axe undead eater. That's a good weapon. I don't know if it's that good though. Tobor found some stuff. Pearl plate mail. Venomous splint mail. Identical. Rapid ring, that's good. Thermal belt is good. Leather belt we can just drop. Damn, we're finding a lot of stuff. Sonic broadsword. That's an energy weapon as well. I'll have to deal with that stuff later. Energy brew. Okay, this is the most important one. Because energy resistance Oh, that was electricity. Shit. And he already had... Oh, no. He had very low electricity. That's fine. Magic brew. That's going to be magic. Most characters are going to have bad magic. Yeah. We want the cleric to have it. Oops. Shit. That? Yeah. I think that was the right... I think that was the right decision. I think, shit. Let's do that. Let's do that. Day of Sorcery. Day of Protection. Blade's Beacon. Set. I think we can do this. Not enough spell points. Oh, it fucks your spell points too. Shit.
Pleasant dreams.
Okay, cast, set, cast. Town portal. It's a night shadow. Time is it? It's 2 p.m. That's fine. Plenty of time to do what we need to do.
Where to?
Vertigo. Cast. Day of Protection. Cast. Day of Sorcery. Heal everyone. The good thing about this game is that the utility spells actually have utility. And like, running away is super useful. The spell that guarantees that you run away is even more useful. Okay. Okay, cast... I forgot to do this. Cast Protection from Elements Fire. Cast... Dragon Sleep. Didn't work. He doesn't have Dragon Sleep, so just attack. Attack. Oh, we got him. Flamberger, Cutlass, and a shield. Yeah. Nothing that great. Cast. Shit. Cast. Hour Cure. Cast. Town Portal. Back to Vertigo. Yeah, magic items with time distortion are very good. Cast Lloyd's Beacon, return. Cast. Teleport. 2 squares north. Oh, I don't trust those boxes now. Mysteries of Light. You're in the spell Prismatic Light. Art of Magic. You've learned Prestidigitation. Give that to everyone. Dad found a scroll. Cobor found a scroll. 2, 3. Cobor found a scroll. I'm getting a lot of scrolls.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Dink Smallwood, thank you for the follow. Implosions and Starburst scrolls. Skeleton key to Darzog's tower. Excellent. Save. Yes, Dink Smallwood was a shareware. It might be freeware now. And it's like still getting like HD updates and stuff from the original author, if I'm not mistaken. Drum, who will bang. Excellent thunder sound. You don't get this thunder sound if you're playing on FM. I do plan on playing Dink Smallwood game one of these days. It looks pretty good. 13 gems. Cast jump here. We have to be real careful because it's 6 p.m. Cloud Golem. Five more will raise your castle's walls. Taxman opens Golem's halls. Offering. Who will take? Berserker found a longbow. A silver longbow at that, which is pretty good. Not the worst. $6:50 p.m. Jump. Berserker found a shield. An emerald shield. That is an incredibly good shield. Gem stuff is like way better than any of the other material classes except for obsidian. How is it? 7:38 p.m. Gotta be careful here. Highest magic holds solution. Darzog's dark convolution. Bang a drum. Get it on. The secret room in Tower Dreer holds the land's lost overseer. That'll be Croto. Yep, that is right. Berserker found a broadsword. Also silver, not great. Not a great result there. Time is it? 8:30 p.m. $8:47. Kaboom! Gems. Berserker found a longbow. Iron. It's not very good. Uh-oh. It's 9 o'clock. Though Evil Wizard has been beat, you can't yet Lord Xeen defeat. butt cheeks. Statue butt cheeks. Good. Berserker found a broadsword, also silver. If I could get a gem weapon right now, I'd be super happy. Looks like there's nothing over there. Dad found a longbow. Blazing longbow. That is really good. I think blazing is one of the highest fire damage classes, if I remember correctly. Berserker found a shield. Amber shield is... Oh, look at this. Isn't this clever? 1, 2, 3, 4. Little cloud here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another little cloud here. You can't really get to without... oh, there's a jump to this one, but not to the other one. Cast, teleport 6. Pretty sure... We got the statue, and the rest of this is just empty. Oh, don't bring up the map when you're standing on a lightning. Yeah, it's time to get out of there. That's what time it is.
What do you want?
It's time to get out of there. All right, fix armor. Some folks got their armor broken. I believe the feet break your armor regardless of whether you die. Amber ring mail we don't need. Pearl plate mail. Knights and paladins can use it. Armor class plus 10. Armor class plus 10. So sell that. That's just a lot of gold that we got. Silver shield and amber shield we can sell off. We can sell this amber shield. We can sell this venomous splint mail, which is a duplicate power level. Blazing. Plus 20 fire damage. So 3, 8 to 13. Okay, yeah, we want to give that amber longbow to you. Sonic broadsword, 5 energy damage. Glowing great axe is 2 energy damage. Flaming shortbow, 10 fire damage? That's better than... What do we have here? 13 to 16, 8 to 13, yeah. So we can sell the amber longbow. Let's see. Steel cutlass, lapis maul. Sell that, yes. Bug zapper. There's no like super powerful bugs in the game. Freezing flamberge plus 5 cold damage. That's pretty good. Sell the iron longbow. 9 to 14. Okay, yeah, we want to sell the steel sling. Silver broadswords. We can sell steel flail. We might want to keep. Freezing brand axe. 5 to 10. 5 cold damage. Yeah. Fiery belt is plus 7 fire. Flashing ring is 12 electricity. Whoops. Don't need that. Fiery belt we can sell. Rapid ring is really good. Thermal belt is incredible. Flaming ring is incredible. Okay. Pirate ring. Icy ring. Sparking ring. Sell that icy ring and replace it with the flaming ring. And then accurate ring. Swift, chance, flaming, Pyrrhic ring. We'll sell the Pyrrhic ring and replace that with the rapid ring. Rapid ring to 4, flaming ring to 5. Thermal belt. Who, accurate belt? Mast belt?
What do you want?
Accurate belt plus 5 accuracy. It's 5 speed. It's 10 accuracy. It's 3 personality. We'll give him the thermal belt instead. Accessories, thermal belt to you. Yeah, remove that belt, equip that belt. Steel flail. Flaming axe, that's pretty good. Silver longbow. Make sure everybody has a secondary weapon in case we run into weapon destroyers. Good. Okay, everybody's level is up. It's 10 p.m. Flapping deedlit ears. Flapping deedlit ears, yeah. 60 hertz corndog EX.
Where to?
We're gonna go to Night Shadow. It's 6 a.m. This is like the perfect time. We're gonna stack our buffs up.
Where to?
River City. Cast Day of Protection. Cast Day of Sorcery.
Where to?
Go to Vertigo. This is slightly less efficient than just using the temple. The temple costs money, so. Alright, save the game.
Where to?
Go to Darzog's Tower. Cast Protection from Cold. Kill that guy outright. What's this? Olympian Fountain. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Plus 10 to a bunch of stuff. And into the tower.
I see you have the key to this tower. You may pass, mortals.
Here we go. Carnage Hand. Vampire Hunter D here. Oh. And we've got these anti-magic zones again, so we're gonna use teleport again to get around them. That's the way up. Floor grate, who will search? Hey, we found a bunch of stuff. Gold gauntlets, a silver cape. Oh, you already have a cape. Steel chainmail, which I think is not as good as what we have. Yeah, power chainmail is better. Oh, right. Emerald shield. And gold gauntlets. Those are all very good. Very good things there. Jump over that. I short a bow? Ah, forgot to equip that longbow. Thank you for the reminder. Nothing in there. A wakizashi. A grand axe. Sonic ring and a flashing belt. Sonic ring is going to be very useful a little bit later. Nothing here. Nothing here. And nothing here. Cast jump. And teleport. Up we go. Well, Darzog was a pushover. Oh, you can't jump into a square with an enemy in it. Forgot about that. Book of Personality. And it's gone. Book of Endurance. Okay. Who gets this? Let's give it to Berserker. I think they'll get the most benefit out of it right now. Book of Might. Fantastic Might. We're gonna give it to Tobor here. Okay, can't do that. That. Book of Intellect. We'll give that to our... Okay, that gets us there. There's a couple of things we need to do here. Got those. Didn't go in there. To get this. Book of Accuracy. Okay, who's the most accurate? Who's the least accurate? Give it to our archer. You know, accuracy, that makes sense. Book of Speed. 24, 23. Give it to the ninja. Okay, now, where have I been? Where have I not been? Go across there. There. We'll go up a level. Just want to show these guys off. Darzog clones. This excellent beard there. He's been making a lot of clones. Oh, whoops. Whoops. That wasn't a clone. Nothing here. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here. So, we need to find this, You can barely see an old rope ladder hanging above the rusty cage. Climb the ladder? No.
Thank you for rescuing me from Darzog's clutches. I didn't know that someone else had received my message. Xeen's hideout is just above us in the clouds. You will need the sword the adventurers were working on in the dungeon of Newcastle to defeat Lord Xeen. You must make haste. Xeen plans to summon an army from the dark side to conquer our world.
1 million experience points! Which, like, isn't that much. Yeah, Darzog sounds a little different than the intro. We got a gold club. We got a gold club from Darzog. It goes up higher. There's relatively little here. Found a bunch of stuff in his chest. Nothing in his bed. Push the button and it opens that. Push the button there and it opens that. And then this goes up here. Danger, go back. Time is it? It's 4 p.m. Deceptively dangerous enemies here. If they hit you, they can do tremendous amounts of damage. This is one of those glass cannon type enemies I was talking about earlier in regard to, like, if you don't have enough speed and you get into melee combat, they will kill you. Rock Nest. Destroy? Yes. 50,000 experience points. Seems a little low now that we're getting 1 million experience points from rescuing Proto Kragans. Only the sword Xeen's life can take all his plans of war unmake. There's a little strategy to that as well. Cooper found a short bow. Electric short bow. I think electric is actually surprisingly good. In the clouds above Island Tower waits Lord Xeen his final hour. Worth noting here that we're in the clouds they're referencing. Cold longbow. Xeen 9 North. Advisor, will a dig permit? 5 coins more you must submit. Oh, there's a rock nest. Yeah, rock nest monster. That's pretty good. They rock your world. Tobor found a shield. A gold shield. Tobor found a crossbow, a radiating crossbow. That is probably the best ranged weapon I have access to right now. Taxman becomes a faithful vassal. Xeen's bane lies under castle. Okay. So here it says Xeen 9 North. Cast teleport. Now entering Xeendom.
For only 100 gold, you get a chance to win a doll. Step right up and ring the bell with the hammer. You win a prize. Now get lost and don't come back.
Might doll.
100 gems, you get a chance to win a doll. You win a prize. Now get lost and don't come back.
Accuracy doll.
For only 10 gems, you get a chance to win a doll. Step right up. If you can...
See if you can stay on the treadmill.
Oh!
Okay, we don't have enough endurance.
Get lost.
Xeen's aviary. I believe rocks appear in like the Arabian Nights tales or something. They're just super big birds. And yeah, cockatrice is the petrifying bird. There we go. All right, so you want to destroy all of those because otherwise it spawns rocks constantly.
For only 100 gold.
Okay, we have the quest item. We have the might doll and the accuracy doll. So we need...
For only 1,000 gold, you get a chance to win a doll.
Speed. We probably don't have enough speed.
Yep.
Oh, we win a prize. Speed doll. Is the endurance one just fucking...
For only 10...
49. Right?
Yep. You win a prize.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. He's got 59 endurance and she's got 52. But, for whatever reason... Yeah, it's weird. I tried twice with the 59 guy, and once with the other one. I assume it's just reading a different number. Is it random?
I see that you have 4 dolls. Would you like to trade them for a genuine Lord Xeen Cupid doll?
Yes. Cupid doll. Good. I think you need the Cupid doll to enter the castle or something. Anyway, we're gonna town portal now to River City. I guess I shouldn't have done River City. I should have done Vertigo.
Where to?
Fine. Castle Burlock. I love this reprise of the intro theme to Clouds.
Good, you have found Crodo. I now understand your plan. Here is a permit to construct a dungeon at Newcastle.
Excavation permit. Now we gotta go to the Master Builder.
Cleaning out the dungeon will cost 5 mega credits. Pay?
Hey?
Thanks. We'll have the work done by the time you get back to the site. Your castle is complete.
River City. Archaeozoic Big Hole.
Congratulations on your purchase of your very own dungeon. Actually, we just cleared out the stuff that was blocking the passage. But don't worry, the former occupants of the castle had impeccable taste.
So, what we're gonna do before we go in the dungeon...
Looking to train? Good job! Good job! Good, not today! Good job! Good job! Good job! Good job!
Good job. Rest. cast... Wait, what time is it? 8 a.m. Perfect. Cast Day of Protection. We'll cast Day of Sorcery. What's the password? Laboratory. We got that from clues around the thing. Nothing here. 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 Potion. Who will take? Oh, it was a bad potion. Nothing here, nothing here. What is that? Poison? Yeah. Get even further poisoned. It's okay, we can cure poison. Okay, save. You found a potion of the gods. I forget what potion of the gods does. I think it's divine intervention. One cast of divine intervention. Just bust this wall open. Ooh. Found some stuff. Boom. Potion of the gods. Potions of the gods are very good. Got all that stuff. Sword, who will take? The experimental Xeen Slayer sword is yours. The interesting thing about the Xeen Slayer sword... Also, I like the tiles at the bottom of the door that disappear when you open it. Oh yeah, I know. I got the clairvoyance. I just wanted to get rid of all the bad potions off the shelf. That's everything, right? Laboratory. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. We got a couple of... Well, so the interesting thing about the Xeen Slayer sword is it kind of sucks, except for one thing. It always hits. Guaranteed hit. Because that's the way that, I believe, the way that they made the Xeen thing work, is the Xeen Slayer sword always hits, and he has like 65,000 armor class or something, and 100% resistance to everything except maybe energy. So it is possible to kill him without it. It's just very improbable.
Looking to train?
Now I think we want to do the 2 free levels that we can get. Because we can get one in Shangri-La, and we can get one in, we can do one in Shangri-La, and we can do one in, actually, you know what? No. There's a couple of things we want to do first. First, we want to check all the shit we got. Seething longsword. Fuming boots. A gold belt. Yeah, isn't there a thing where you can, like, pass the Xeen Slayer sword from one character to the next so everybody can attack with it? What do we want to do?
Safe and secure.
We want to deposit. 125,000 gold. 2,000 gems? No, another 1,000. Yeah. Another 20,000 gold. Oh, right, yeah. So we want to go to, how do we want to do this? What time is it? 3 p.m.
Where to?
Quests. Find the ever-hot lava rock. Gain entrance to Castle Xeen. Do the circular thing. Let's do this. Let's go to Vertigo. Did I already destroy these? Pillage, yes. There's gonna be some, like, first level treasures or something. Hey, Chiswicked. Welcome. How are you? How are you doing? Good, good. Uh-oh. There's a raid incoming. I'm looking for this dude's hot lava rock. Don't know where to find it. Exactly. It should be on the southern shore. Oh, there it is. You found a rock that is still hot from an ancient volcanic eruption. Strangely, you're able to pick it up without getting burnt. Now we can town portal to River City. We'll lose our stuff here. We can just rest. And recast our buffs. Not that guy, it's further west. Hazemaker, how are you?
Lava. How wonderful.
My God, that's
Can't imagine
fantastic.
How much time you have saved me. Take this widget as payment.
Amiga Bill, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Amiga Bill, thank you for the follow. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We've just delivered some lava and gotten 150,000 experience for it. Oh man, all this Amiga love in the chat. Yeah, we're playing a DOS game though, dirty DOS game. Yeah, World of Xeen, the CD-ROM version with voice acting, and we got a widget. I don't even know what the widget is for.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Air Jury, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we're actually getting close to the end of the clouds side of this.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Joe Ski Rock, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's I think the widget might be a cross-world one.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Where to?
Some fools are saying money now grows on trees. Ha.
Ha.
I think I'm being followed.
Thank you for the 100
what
bits.
What could they want from me?
Kropotkin UK, thank you for the follow.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's something like near the end of Dark Side. Yeah, it's a cross-world quest, if I remember correctly. Because I remember I had this game before Darkside was even out, and I was like, the fuck are you supposed to do with this widget? What does it even do? and sure enough, it was a thing that you wanted to hang on to for quite a while. And yeah, we got all the money from the trees. That's funny. Alright, what am I doing? What time is it? 9 p.m. If we rest at 9 p.m. It's 5 a.m., which is perfect. We're going to go to Night Shadow. Doing a little circuit here where we get 10 temporary levels from drinking from the well. Then we go to River City. Cast Day of Sorcery and Day of Protection here. And then we have everybody drink to restore their spell points up to max. And then, we'll just use this. We'll use the temple here.
May we help you?
I'm playing this on a Pentium 2, 350 megahertz. Yeah, they all have. There's all excellent portraits in this game. Actually, let's give it a quick save while we're like ready to go.
Hello,
and get everybody
travelers.
drunk.
Goodbye.
Very good team. Ha! Ah, that's good. That's a good emote. But yeah, pretty good faces in this game. Anyway, we're gonna load our game.
Where to?
So we're gonna go to Asp. What does the well in Asp do? Plus 100 hit points. That's can't say no to that. Can't say no to that. Alright, now we're gonna save. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Hazemaker. Thank you again, Mega Bill, for the raid. Hope everyone's having a good time. So now we're gonna explore the desert a little bit. This is kind of a late game area, and it's you want to avoid traveling on the desert squares as much as possible because they take extra time. Xeen Cat, Falcom MIDI files. Expanded MSX2 machine. Interesting. Falcom MIDI files. Awesome. Glad word is getting around, and I'll have to I gotta give you a follow. I don't think I've caught any one of your streams just yet, so I'd definitely like to. If everybody there is recommending me, you're probably a good streamer for me to follow as well. Probably similar tastes. Yeah, even with navigation, I think desert travel is pretty time consuming. These sandworms can kill characters instantly, I think, if they what time is it? 5 p.m. Okay. Shrine of Energy. So this is a good place to know. Because the okay, and this is Castle Basenji, which we don't want to go into just yet.
I am a sorcerer's apprentice. At least I was until my master was killed by a wizard cult that lives in Castle Basenji. Besides killing my master, the wizard cult also stole the scroll of insight that was to be given to me to help me become a sorcerer. I want to avenge my master's death and get the scroll back, but they are a powerful group of wizards guarded by an army of werewolves. I beg you to help me.
All right.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Xeen Cat, thank you for the follow. Sorry about that, Almacia. I missed that. sometimes miss the notifications for those. Sometimes I miss the notifications for those changes. Small birds to butter. Enter Castle Basenji. Yes. Why are there only 3? Oh. Well, let's give this radiating crossbow here and use the gold flamberge. Good. The werewolves use werewolf bed. Nothing here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Baskura, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so check it out. When we shoot a werewolf, they make the goofiest face. It's like cross-eyed, worried-looking face with their hand on their forehead. It's incredible. We're still gonna search all of their beds. Some of their beds have stuff in it, I think. These guys are pushovers, but I think this castle gets, like, unreasonably difficult later on. Hey, great to meet you too, Amiga Bill. I really appreciate the raid. Hope you have a good evening. Badwell. Brainlord found a club. Incandescent club. I think this game hits a pretty good balance of goofy stuff versus, like, not goofy stuff. The overall plot points of the game are mostly serious. Yeah, like... yeah, these guys. The wizards. Scroll of Depression. Hold on. Let's save it. What does Scroll of Depression do? 5,000 experience. And it makes him depressed. So you get a bunch of conditions here. In exchange for experience. Scroll of Electricity. Okay, this stuff gives you resistances. So we gotta actually check who gets the resistances. Electricity resistance. One here. It doesn't stack, but it replaces it. So, but the protection from protection from elements is a much larger amount. So it gives both. Day of Protection gives specific spells. I want to say Apple II, yeah. Sounds correct to me. Day of Protection gives you all the protection spells, but it gives them at a lower rate than the protection from elements spells themselves do. It also gives it gives a bunch of other cleric spells, but oh, fire. But generally, you, Scroll of Aging. What is that? Probably like experience? Who has the lowest experience? You have been aged 25 years and 5,000 experience. Scroll of Magic. So if that's resistance, it's 10 magic resistance. Yeah, let's do that. The benefit of having the spellcasters gain experience faster is more, I think, than the benefit of having the spellcasters gain more experience is better than the fighters, I think, at this point in the game. Scroll of Intellect. Who will read? It's 5 intellect. Scroll of Speed. Oh, speed. What is your speed? Is very good. 25, 33, 25, 28, 24. Scroll of Personality. Personality, there we go. That's good. Well, for those aging scrolls, we're gonna have to do the Druid quest again to get that fixed. Right, we're gonna cast Lloyd's Beacon. Set the beacon. And then we want to cast Town Portal to River City. Forgot there's something I need to do here that I didn't follow up with, which is this. Got some gems. Yeah, Might and Magic is a pretty old series. It's not as old as Wizardry, which the original kind of copies from a decent amount.
May we help you?
But it's pretty old. The Sorcerian Unreal hardware. I don't know that I will, Reg. I don't know that I will. This isn't really the hardware for it. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm more interested in the weirder versions of Sorcerian, which I will stream from real hardware when I get to it, but I have to learn Japanese first. Night Shadow. Time, 6 p.m. Rest.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Pentaseli, thank you for the follow. Okay. Re-drink here. Get all our stuff set back up.
Where to?
River City. Oh, I'm not forgetting, Reg. I'm not forgetting. That's exactly what I said. I don't think this PC is the appropriate hardware for DOS Sorcerian. And the hardware that I do want to stream Sorcerian on does not have an English release of it. So, it'll be a while before I get around to Sorcerian. Yeah, the Bat Queens. Yeah, so Day of Sorcery. Day of Protection. Protection from fire. Okay, good.
Where to?
We don't want to where to. We want to return to our beacon. Might and Magic 3 is... Might and Magic 3 is very similar to 4 and 5. Might and Magic 2, I think, is very good. Might and Magic 1 is kind of like... It is a very specific kind of game. It's very difficult. There's many versions of 1. It got a lot of ports. Stop! What is the password? Wait, what? Isn't it? There it is. I don't know where you learned that password, actually. Simon the Sorcerer. Isn't that a shareware platformer? Yeah, I like 2. I like 2. I think the Genesis version of 2... I think the Genesis version of 2 is probably the best version of it. The graphics aren't quite as good as the Amiga version, but it has better music and sound effects. 20,000 gold, 1,000 gems. Excellent there. Scroll of Death. Scroll of Confusion, Scroll of Depression, Scroll of Insanity, Scroll of Death, Scroll of Confusion, Scroll of Depression. Scroll of Insight. We'll take that. Now, the rest of these, I don't think they're worth... Oh, Adventure, Point and Click. Point and Click Adventure. I haven't streamed a lot of Point and Click Adventures, really. Are there, like, 2 towers here? What's going on? What was that thing on the map? Yeah, it's 2 towers. Scroll of Magic. We want magic resistance. I think the... Oh, that's the, like, Master Wizard. Cult Leader. Donk. Dead. Scroll of Energy. We need this. 15, 64, 5, 5. 20,000 gold. 10,000 gems. Energy resistance. There's a lot of people who stream point-and-click adventure games, and they do an incredible job of it. I don't know that I'm the right person to stream point-and-click adventure games, because I'm kind of like... Obtuse puzzles aren't really my favorite thing in the whole world, and it's very... It's... You either you progress in point-and-click adventure games or you don't. So, like... I think there's a lot of interesting ones out there. The ones that I would want to stream are, like, the absolute weirdest ones. Like that weird, There was one that I played that's, like... I think it's German in origin, but it got a English release. And it's, like... You, like... go into, like, some sewer and you, like, find a mummy or something. And then, like... For some reason, you, like... and get in the witness protection program, and then, like, your plane crashes. Oh man, Death Trap Dungeon. Ian Livingston's Death Trap Dungeon. Yeah.
You have destroyed the wizard cult that killed my master. Thank you. Now, with the help of this scroll, I can become a sorcerer. As payment for your services, I give you the Amulet of the Northern Sphinx.
There we go. An Amulet of the Northern Sphinx. And 750,000 experience. Jeweled Amulet of the Northern Sphinx. Now I gotta remember where the goddamn Northern Sphinx is. Oh, sandworms.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hazemaker, thank you for the host. 250 hit points. Decent actor doing the narration. Activate the reflector. Air corner. 3, 4, 5. If you teleport wrong, it's instant death. Now, where is that Northern Sphinx? There's the Northern Sphinx. Save.
You may enter, but be warned, none shall leave alive.
That mouth. The hyper speed mouth. I feel like that mouth, she should be with that mouth, she should be making a sound like the A10 Warthog's gun. Oh, right, there's curse traps here. Invisible curse traps. Sarcophagus. You aren't strong enough. You aren't strong enough. 71 might is not enough. We're in the Sphinx body. That's our location. Ancient Sphinx. Ancient laundry. Message reads, I think you'll like my name. Try not to get it wrong. You're looking for my name. It's 5 letters long. They were more similar to Bard's Tale. The biggest difference is, oops. Is that cursing? Yeah, it's like progressive cursing. The biggest difference between Might and Magic 1 and 2 and 3 through 5 is that the monsters are just like we don't have to go out the Sphinxster. In Might and Magic 1 and 2, monster encounters are like they just pop up. So it's not really a you can't like see the monsters roaming around. What is my name? Oh, weird. I already knew the name. Gems, who will take? 300 gems. Dwarf throne, who will sit? gnome, dwarf. You were awarded the title Legendary Dwarf and 500,000 experience points. Orc Throne, who will sit? You were awarded the title Legendary Orc. 500,000 experience points. Oh, what are those guys? I kind of forget. Are those... There's some weird shit behind here. I don't like this. Okay, all the weird shit's gone. The punching mummies. Nothing here. Book of the Sun. Unable to read the spell. Starburst. Got our free Starburst spell. One of the better spells. Gnome Throne. You are awarded the title Legendary Gnome and 500,000 experience points. No other gnomes. Open the bag of holding. Let's switch back to the bag of holding. You know, I'm partial to, like, I think it's the strawberry one is the one I like. I used to really hate cherry. But then, like... Oh god, Wizardry 7. Wizardry 7 is, like, such a weird game to me because... It's such a... It's such a, there's so much promise in the systems of the game. And for me, the thing that does it, it's the sprite reuse. And just how cheaply made the game is from an execution perspective. I don't mind the class changing. It's the fact that, like... I like that idea, right? I did that when I played Curse of the Azure Bonds. I even did like this whole complicated class change route to make absurdly powerful characters. I killed Tyranthraxus in one round. But, like, here's the thing. You go out in the water, you run into a jellyfish, right? You run into a jellyfish. And the jellyfish looks like a jellyfish. And you fight the jellyfish, and you're like, cool, whatever. 100 hours later, you're in the, like, Tomb of Horrors of the game, and you run into the Beast of 1,000 Eyes. Cool-sounding monster, right? And it's a fucking jellyfish. It's exactly the same jellyfish that you encountered before. Human Throne will sit. You're awarded the title Legendary Human and 500,000 experience points. So does everyone have their legendary title? Legendary Human, Legendary Hork, Legendary Dwarf, Legendary Elf, Legendary Gnome, Legendary Elf. Good, good. Hey, FaZe, how are you? Dark Heart of You Cruel. I think Sinitar played some of that, but I think maybe quit it? Because there was like some nasty thing in it that was annoying. Looking for my name. It's 5 letters long. Little viewer interest. Okay. How did you feel about the game, Sin? Very slow, yeah. Well, hey, you can stream slower stuff now at your discretion without having to worry about, like, missing out on the partner program from it. At least. Yeah, just kind of a... we'll show off the punching mummy. Look at these guys. They got a good groove. We could get some music going to this. Some like techno. Nothing here. Nothing here. Tool search. Brain Lord. Found some stuff. Yeah, techno mummies. You suppose these, not strong enough. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a thing. Hired Sword 2.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Katna, thank you for the follow. Welcome back, Cuba. What'd you get for food? What do you got? You got something good? I like talking about food. King's throne. Who will sit? None of us are kings. None of us are kings yet. Jump. Queen's throne. Thieves' throne. I don't think... We'll have to save it, but... There's nothing in the sarcophagus. There's nothing in the sarcophagus. We're gonna save it real quick. Yeah, no. We don't have any... I think only robbers. Literally only the robber class can sit on the thieves' throne. It's a really weird thing there. Okay, so now we're going to cast Town Portal to River City. And not a moment too soon.
May we help you?
Heal everybody up. We've just started a new day.
Where to?
So we can go to Night Shadow. Tuna sandwich. Tuna sandwich is a good... That's a good food. Although, I've heard it's not good to eat tuna more than like a couple times a week. No more frequently than that.
Where to?
Because otherwise you can get exposed to like higher levels of mercury than are necessarily helpful. Healthy. Does everybody still have like a million fucking... I kind of never got past the point in Prince of Persia where you want to
Where to?
Oh wait, no, I don't want to wear 2. Maybe I do.
Where
I want to
to?
wear 2 to Vertigo. We got to do a little outdoor exploration here. I haven't destroyed all of the orc dens yet. Fuck, it's not there. Where is it? No, that's the Well of Speed. Where the fuck? I don't know where it is. Auto notes. D238. Okay, here we go. Might as well give it to everyone. Forget if we have to fight for this. Void's Beacon, return. Oh, we have to fight a mummy. Okay. You know what? You can be... Oh, you don't have teleport. I gotta get teleport for my dude there. Fast. Jump! I think this stuff is pretty good. Go. Oh wait, we don't need to jump that. That. Ooh, a plate armor. And nothing in that one. Okay, I think that's it, right? Is there another sarcophagus up here somewhere that I could loot? Maybe here? Yeah. Just get one person mega cursed. That's how we handle this. Oops. Now everyone's cursed. Sphinx Dungeon. Save Risky Thrones. Book of Teleport. Fantastic. Earth Golem. Dead. 100 gems. 100 gems. Wonderful. Fake wall. Can't jump over that curse thing there. Curse murder you if you leave it long enough. I don't think it gets worse. My first is in Giant, but not in Defiant. My second is in Mole, but not in Mule. My third is in Lich, but not in Stitch. Book of Alchemy? Wait, save. You learned the item to gold spell. Okay. Good. Excellent spell to know. Lets you sell items from anywhere. You don't have to worry about, like, overloading your inventory ever. My fourth is in Guard, but not in Gerard. My fifth is in Xeen, but not in Queen. We already knew the Sphinx's name because we found the city of Shangri-La, which has a bunch of, like, just direct answers to puzzles in the game. All done there. That. There's like one square in here I didn't get to. A couple of squares here. And like a line of squares in the bottom here. Oh, the warrior died. Good. Good. It's fine. Still has health, though. He must have had negative luck and the day rolled over.
May we help you?
Heal, uncurse. There we go. Curse. What's next? Folks, what's next? What's next? I think we got to do some inventory management. Is what we got to do.
What do you want?
Identify. Well, we'll sell the stuff that we know we can sell first. Pearl sucks. Steel saber we don't need. Steel halberd we don't need. Iron Maul, Gold Club, Lapis Pike. I guess Gold Wakizashi. Fix this broken stuff. Sell the... that. Regular saber, keep around. Silver scimitar we can sell. Crystal? Crystal sucks. Browse, sell. Crystal. We sell the Xeen Slayer sword. Steel Grand Axe we can sell. Okay, cold. 10 cold damage. Yeah, we'll keep one of those, I think, right? 20 energy damage. 20 fire damage. We don't need these things. Electric short bow. 15 electric damage. We can sell the flaming bow. Right. Gold cutlass undead eater. Maybe. We might find a use for that. Freezing grand axe we can sell. Gambler's Wakizashi. 25 luck is very good. 2 to 8 or 3 to 9. So Gambler's Cutlass. Fuming sucks. Incandescent sucks. Platinum Broadsword is very good. Okay, armor. Amber Plate Armor is plus 13. I don't think that's very good. Yeah, it's only plus 3, so we can sell that. Silver Splint Mail, plus 9. It's only plus 2, so we'll sell that. Gold Shield, I don't think we need. Gold Gauntlets. Fix. Fix everything that got broken by deaths. Yeah, you always get a gravestone no matter where you die. Alright, Silver Shield, Bronze Shield, don't need them. Don't need them. Ruby Shield is incredible. Steel Chainmail, not as good as Power Chainmail. We want that resistance more than we want 25 Acid Poison. There's not a lot of stuff that uses acid or poison at this point in the game. Flashing Gauntlets, Electricity, we don't care about electricity at this point. Sonic Shield, that's a good one. Steel and boots, we don't care about that. Ebony Scale Armor, plus 8. Gold Scale Armor is plus 10, so we can sell the Ebony Scale Armor. Let's see here. Steel Gauntlets. Ruby Cloak is fantastic. Iron Plate Armor is pointless. Quartz Boots. Oops. 6. It's plus 5. Cold Boots is really good, though. Steel Boots is plus 5. Quartz is 1 higher. Those gold gauntlets we have a use for, definitely. And toxic gauntlets too, probably as well. Emerald gauntlets are really good. Cryo shield. Cryo is really good, right? Yeah, 25. It's fiery. Fiery is only 7. I don't know. Cold is good. That stuff is good. Alright, let's check our... Radiating Necklace is fantastic. Steel Ring we can just sell. Power Ring. Power is interesting because it's... As far as I know, Power is the only one that's used for both a... It's the only one that's used for both a resistance and a... Blazing is excellent, yeah. Power is the only one that's used for a... It's used for both an attribute and a resistance. Okay, we're good there. Our inventory's in pretty good shape. A Potion of the Gods, which casts Divine Intervention. Very good thing there. So let's go to River City. I think River City can train you up to level 20.
Looking to train?
Nope. Nope.
Sorry.
Burp, 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 burp. Oops. Sarathir. What we got here? What's Sarathir doing? Learn how to bake stuff from scratch. Get a recipe to bake stuff from scratch. Get a recipe and follow it exactly. Follow it exactly as described. I've always kind of had the, I guess, truism that cooking is an art and baking is a science. If you change the values on baking, you'll end up with something that doesn't work at all. If you put a little too much salt or like the wrong combination of spices in something that you're cooking, you'll end up with something that tastes like a little off and maybe not great, but 95% of the time it'll be fine. It'll be edible unless you undercook it, right? So, and you can tell, you can just poke something and see if it's cooked enough.
Looking to train?
All right.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Good job. Yeah, the conundrum of like being like hungry and tired always gets me, because I'm like, what if I eat and it makes me awake and then I stay up too late? I always try to like eat like a small non-carbohydrate thing whenever that happens. So like some peanut butter or something like that. Hey, Poop Deck Jiff. Welcome. Yeah, we're playing Might and Magic.
Where to?
Might and Magic. We're gonna do some stuff here. We're gonna cast Lloyd's Beacon. Set the beacon.
Where to?
Here's a chart. Have a trophy. It's good not to eat carbs near bedtime though, because they'll wake you up. They generally give you they give you energy and make you awake, so you'll end up feeling awake later into the evening. It's good to like peak your carbohydrates early midday and then taper them off towards dinner, I find. Where am I going? Shangri-La. Now we found this. We came here. We made a point.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Donut, 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 donut.
Trough of Luxury, thank you for the 8 months. I really appreciate the 8 donuts. I appreciate the continued support. I hope you're having a good evening this fine Sunday. Okay, we're gonna discover Shangri-La and get a permanent level. Go back to our beacon.
Where to?
We're gonna go to Night. Which one is this? Hold on. This is the Golem place, right? No, the Golem place is here. So Newcastle. No, Darkstone Tower. Darkstone Tower is our nearest place. So Darkstone Tower. Oh yeah. Glad you enjoyed it. My biggest disappointment is that because I couldn't get it to read the discs, and we had the problem with the broken cable, I wasn't able to show off any of the games right away. But that was a fun stream. It was a lot of fun.
You have the proper stone. I'll open the door. Go ahead.
Okay. Cast. Guess we'll just cast Day of Protection and Day of Sorcery. I actually did. I did contact the seller, and they gave me a 25% refund on the total price of the whole bundle, including the games. So I'm pretty pleased with that result. I think it's a fair amount. So the total cost ended up being basically. And yeah, the other thing is they didn't give me any trouble about it. They were immediately fine with it. So there we go. Through here, through there, through here. Get our other free level. All is set. It is plain to see. Master of Golems, I now dub thee. Yeah, the games themselves are worth like almost $200. And so like, and a broken 3DO, a non-disc reading 3DO of unknown status, like known to be broken, but like not what chipset or what release or whether it's a good one or a bad one, sells for like, they seem to be trending around $100 anyway. So it's like, well, I could I could have spent $300 or more on all of the stuff that I actually ended up getting, and I spent $150 in total, basically. So I'm pretty pleased with that result. My plan is to put an optical drive emulator in it anyway, so I'm not that disappointed. I'm not disappointed with that at all. Let's see. What do I need to do? I need to... So now what? Everybody's level 19 or 20. That's pretty good. Those are pretty good levels for Xeen. Yeah, so unfortunately I won't be able to do the ODE installation myself. It's a very complicated process. It's much more complicated than the Dreamcast ODE. I live in California, Poop Deck, California, the great state of California. I won't be able to do that ODE installation myself like I did with the Dreamcast because it's a lot of soldering, and so I'm sending it off to the guy who does all the mod work that I'm not capable of doing to handle that. And he's gonna pretty much take care of that, and then he'll send it back. So I'm having him do the RGB mod as well. All right, I need to take a little bit of a break. Let's go to the bank. The bank has really good music. Let's save it. Go to the bank.
Safe and secure.
And I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Let's deposit some gold. I love that the sound effect for deposit is tied to the guy's mouth animation. Let's deposit some gems. More gold. More gems. It's funny, he swallows your coins. Yeah. So, funny thing about property improvements. Funny thing. Here in Los Angeles,
may we help you?
The cost for land is so high, you lose about 85%. You lose about 85% of your investment on any building improvements you make on the land. Think about that. It's terrifying.
Where to?
Right, what are we doing? We're going to figure out what time it is. 7 p.m. We want to rest. 3 a.m. Okay. I'll go back in.
Where to?
We want to go to night shadow. I want to give everybody their temporary levels from the well.
Where to?
I want to go to River City. The fault line for Los Angeles is actually, like, surprisingly far from the fault lines in terms of, like, where the faults run and where the, like, historical earthquake, like, severe earthquakes are. We have a lot of food. We bought food in,
What do you want?
We bought food in Shangri-La, which is very high, very high, length food. It's, I think it's 50 or 60 from Shangri-La. LA, like, downtown LA, and, like, the majority of the settled areas of LA are in probably the best place in this part of California. It's places like Northridge and, like, the places that are actually on the fault line just get owned every time there's a big quake around there. And then, like, San Francisco is fucking awful. That's in a bad place. But LA is one of the safer cities, earthquake readiness wise.
Safe and secure.
We don't want that. We want to go back to Vertigo, actually.
Where to?
We're going to go back to Vertigo. Palo Alto is not great.
What do you want?
Yeah, Los Angeles. Now this is good. This is very good. Los Angeles shut stuff down early with COVID, and I don't necessarily agree with the testing strategy, but based on the testing strategy, the number of infections here has been very low. But that also makes for a really weird situation when, like, a bunch of the restrictions get lifted, and it's like, okay, we're back open, but, like, what happens now? Like, what if nobody here got it, and then, like, we just open our borders and stuff? Are we gonna just be back at square one? It's something odd to think about for me. Damn it! Cast the spell right, damn it! There we go. Silver. Oh, we got a regular saber. Broadsword. What's that? Oh, yes! Yes! Look at that. Look at that. Who's got the highest speed and accuracy? The ninja. Can the ninja use a saber? They cannot. Okay, who has the second highest speed and accuracy? The elf. This is an incredible weapon. Incredible. Let's
what do you want?
Identify. Ruby Saber. 16 to 20 times 3 versus golems. We'll just wreck all of the golems. I think I want him to have it, though. Cold Naginata. That's like gold cutlass can just get sold.
What do you want?
Alright. What do we have here? 15 electrical damage, 20 fire damage. 15 energy damage. Oops. Silver longbow. We can sell that. We have that electric bow. We also have an acidic short bow, which we can sell. Not worth it. Sell this. Undead Eater. Seething. Fuck, I keep hitting it too fast. 15 fire damage. That's very good. Yeah, we'll sell that Ebony Broadsword. Pearl Dagger is only +2. The Power Dagger is better. Poisonous Mace is +8. Sell the Poisonous Mace and keep the Flail around. Freezing is +5, so we don't want that. Cold Naginata is +10. Not as good. Seething was really good. Sonic Broadsword will sell. Doesn't do enough extra damage. Seething Longsword. No. Seething Longsword. Here. Yeah. Good. Good. You need that electric short bow. Steel flail. Armor. Oh, right. I gotta sell off this garbage armor that I made by accident. poisonous? Plus 20 acid poison. Sound that silver chainmail. Ruby shield is worth using. As is emerald shield. Sonic shield is 11 energy resistance. That's pretty good. Cryo shield. 25 cold resistance. 20. 25. Sell the steel boots. We don't need those. Sell the iron boots. We don't need those. Mystic boots. 5 magic. We don't need those. Pearl boots. We don't need those. Alright. And thermal boots. I might have sold more boots than, if you're bored and need a haircut, probably the best way to determine it. Okay. Quartz boots. Yes. Cold boots go to someone else. Steel boots. Put those on. Platinum boots. Okay. Alright. People who can use shields. You can use shields. Who had shitty gauntlets? Steel gauntlets versus gold gauntlets? I guess. Fiery gauntlets? Who doesn't have a cloak? You have an iron cloak.
What do you want?
Iron cape. We'll sell the iron cape. Replace that with a ruby cloak. Sell off these steel gauntlets. What is fiery? Is plus 7 fire, and that's plus 5 armor. Sell those steel gauntlets. Sell the fiery gauntlets as well, and replace them with the toxic gauntlets. Cryo shield, ruby cloak, armor. Equip the cryo shield. Whoop. Damn it. Cryo shield here. Equip the ruby cloak. The sonic shield will go here. Oh, you've got an emerald shield. Hold on.
What do you want?
Identify. The emerald shield is 16 armor. That's 11 energy, and that's 9 energy. Ruby shield is 14 armor. Cryo shield is 25 gold. Let's give the... This is what? 16... 14... Armor. Ruby shield. We'll give the emerald shield to the cleric. And we'll equip the sonic shield here. Poisonous chainmail, dense shield. We'll leave the dense shield with him. Poisonous chainmail versus power
what
chainmail.
Do you
I think
want?
Power chainmail is 13 energy. Yeah, so we want to sell that. It's one-handed or two-handed is the icons. That's what those mean. We could try to enchant a plate armor, but I think we've done enough in the shop. Oh, radiating necklace. Yeah, just equip that. That's fine. Ogre ring, accurate ring. Some of those are probably not great. We should use the other stuff instead. Sonic ring. Blazing ring. Whatever. We have plenty of space to accommodate stuff we need to. Now, here's where what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to... I want to look at the clue book. And I want to look at the... I want to look at the list of stuff in the clue book that we might be missing, just to make sure we're going to all of the places that we can. Maps, towns, mines, towers, cloud worlds, castles, dungeons, caverns, outdoors. Monsters, spells, items, clues, and hints. We've got towns. We've got Vertigo, Night Shadow, River City. Let's check Night Shadow. Yeah. Okay, we did everything in Night Shadow. River City we did. Asp we did. Winterkill we did. Okay, we did the Dwarf Mines. This doesn't have like an index of all this stuff. Dwarf Mines. We did all of those. Towers. Witch Tower we did. Tower of High Magic we did. Darzog's Tower we did. Okay, so we can't go into Darkstone Tower. Oh no, Sarathir. Well, you can watch. Hopefully you can watch from bed and fall asleep when you feel inclined to do so. Cloud Worlds, Witches' Clouds, Clouds of High Magic. Got all the stuff there. We're missing one thing in the Witches' Clouds. Hey, DNA, how are you? Welcome. Clouds of Xeen. There's a bunch of little weird shit.
My God, that's fantastic.
10 elements. Thank you for the host. Clouds of Xeen. There's a couple of like weird small areas we can go to. We might not be able to see easily on the map. Castles. Castle Burlock. Castle Basenji. Castle Xeen. Newcastle. Stage 1, 2. Temple of Yak. Which we did. We did all the stuff in the Temple of Yak. Tomb of 1,000 Terrors we did. I think? Yeah, we did all the stuff in Tomb of 1,000 Terrors, right? Yeah. We teleported into that one zone. Golem Dungeon we did. Northern Sphinx we did. Right, yeah, we did the dungeon. We did the level 1, level 2. War Zone. We got caverns. Cave of Illusion. Dragon Cave. The Volcano Cave. Okay, so we've got Dragon Cave and Volcano Cave outdoor areas. Make sure we're finding all this stuff. Yeah, more Xeen stuff, yeah. So, the Summer Druid, Ari the Apprentice, Castle Basenji, 2 Sphinxes, Town of Winterkill, Cave of Illusion, Golem Dungeon, Kai Wu, Glom, Halon, Thickbark, Druid of Winter, we did that. Castle Burlock, Town of Asp, Falagar the Wizard, yeah, we did that. Carlana the Cleric, Captain Nice-Door, Merchant Skill, the Autumn Druid. Town of River City. This, by the way, this isn't the, this is not a scan of the original hint book. The original hint book used black and white images, so I don't know where this came from. Alright, Cuba, enjoy your errand. Town of River City, the Town of Night Shadow, Tower of High Magic, Darzog's Tower, Newcastle, the Tomb of 1,000 Terrors, Medin the Fisherman. The 3 lake monsters are eating all the fish. Okay, you can go back to Medin the Fisherman. Tito, the High Elf, or Tito the Elf Priest. Danolf, the Fairy King. Ligono the Spirit. Mirabeth the Mermaid. We've done all of those. The Dragon's Cave we haven't done. The Volcano Cave we haven't done completely. Orc lairs. I don't think we destroyed all the orc lairs. Town of Vertigo, the Witch Tower, the Evil Temple of Yak, the Dungeon of Death. That's a dark side thing. Dwarf Mines, Mira the Herbalist. We did that. Derek the Ranger. Valia the Old Woman. We did that. Orathin the Hermit. Yep. Spring Druid. The Spot Secret Doors skill. We got some cool art in the hint book that wasn't in anything else. Shit like this. Whoa. Oh, and then this is like the descriptions of monsters. Oh, hey. Hey now. Hey, are these high, like... Oh, no, they're like shitty JPEG quality. It's unfortunate. I was hoping they were like actually like quality stuff. Here's all the monsters we've encountered so far. I think we've seen pretty much everything except the Dragon King and the Frost Dragon. Those we haven't seen yet. But yeah, this is really cool. I love a good bestiary. Yeah, they're not quite high quality. They're like crappy JPEG quality, unfortunately. Although it might just be the zoom that PDFs use that causes it. Harpy, we haven't fought a Harpy Queen. I don't think. We might have done. Iron Elm, Jouster, Insane Beggar. I'd like to see Lord Xeen. There he is. He looks just like his thing. King's Guard. Orc, Mummy, Ninja. I'd love for someone to like do a rip of the monster sprites from this directly from the files and not just like clipped out of the game. Let's see here. Yeah, Polterfool. Ninja, Mummy. Ogres are a good sprite. Robber Boss, Sandworm. There's your Sorceress phase. Stone Golem. Tomb stuff. Water dragons. Water golems. Wizards. The yak stuff. Zombies. And it tells you all about all the spells. Armored Cyber Sorceress? I don't know what you're talking about, FaZe. This is the only sorceress that we've seen so far. It might be a dark side monster. There's always that possibility. Okay, so we've seen everything except Dragon Cave. We've seen everything except Dragon Cave. Enchantress. There's no Enchantress in this. Yeah, dark side. We haven't gotten there yet. We haven't gotten to the dark side yet. So, if we've done almost all of the content, we have just the Volcano Cave and the, we have just the Volcano Cave and the, whatchamacallit, to do. One of the things that I want to get is I want to get the full sprite sheets for the enemies so they have like the animation and they're like their animation and like hurt and attack sprites as well. Yeah, that's the problem. Nobody seems to have ripped the full set of stuff from them. Where the fuck is the volcano cave? Okay, enter the volcano cave. Yes. Now, I can't remember if there's anything in these, like, yeah, it's like there's nothing there. The chest is empty. The chest explodes! Get rid of all these exploding chests while we're here. While we're here. But yeah, there's like this shit, right? Like, oops. The skull of a devil stares at you as though daring you to damage it. Destroy? Yes. Smash the skull. 250,000 experience points. I think it's up there. So we want to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. Such a cool attack animation. The skull of a demon grins wickedly at you, and you have a sudden desire to smash it. Destroy? Yes. You smash the skull. 250,000 experience points. I think that's it for this level, right? You do a smash on the things and that's it. There's only one of each, I think. Yeah, all the other ones are empty. There's like something over there, maybe. I don't even know what's in like this area. Yeah, these enemies are cool as hell. We used a bunch of teleporting and jumping to get through this area. So we didn't maybe see all of the stuff we could have got from here, but it's just like there's nothing. Sproing, yeah. Pretty much. And we skipped a lot of this because it's just dangerous. And they're like, isn't much here? Yeah. So this, you're supposed to use jump. They even put little jump puzzles in for you. So you could get down here if you're just strong enough, but didn't use teleport. Like jump around like this. We use teleport though because we're even smarter adventurers. I like that their pupils appear when you hit them. Yeah, and then here's Shangri-La. We can learn.
Welcome to the guild.
We can buy any spell here. Elemental Storm, Implosion, and Inferno are the ones we're missing now. Expensive though. Very expensive to buy. Ha.
What do you want?
So you can buy some weird shit here. You can buy some really good stuff. But we don't need any of that. We could go down to Darkside from here, but we don't want to go down to that part of Darkside. So we're gonna town portal to Night Shadow, because it is nighttime. We're gonna rest. Should put us at 6 a.m. Yeah, Corn Dog EX, as it's called. South. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go to River City. Deadlift the Elf. Right, we're gonna cast Day of Protection. We're gonna cast Day of Sorcery.
May we help you?
Heal everybody. Okay, good. Now, we gotta go to the bank. This is gonna suck.
Safe and secure.
We might have to reload a couple of times to get this to work. Oh, gold 618979. All right, Sirathir. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. 5,000 gems? No, we're gonna take all of the gems. 4739. Now, the way this works is when you do the Dragon Cave, we're going to cast Protection from Elements, Fire, Protection from Elements, Cold, and Acid, I think. Save. So the way the Dragon Cave works...
Where to?
Is it Dragon Lair? Yeah, there we go. Now, the way the Dragon Lair works... Acid Dragon. Oh, right, we gotta do Acid as well. Save. Now, the way the Dragon Lair works is every Dragon Cave smells pretty bad. Are you sure you want to enter? At certain junctures, there's these urns, and the urns take a whole bunch of your money. If you don't have enough money, you get kicked all the way out of the Dragon Cave. You get kicked all the way out to the world map. All dragons, except the acid dragon, have ranged attacks. So you gotta be careful about that. Okay, there's another urn. So to get around the urn, we're gonna cast teleport here. There was another urn that we teleported past. Fucking like surprised bird face of the frost dragons. Having a dragon slaying weapon here would be good. And now we found some dragon treasure. 25,000 gold and 500 gems per pile. Dragon Lore, Volume 1. Who will read? Reading the book gives you 50,000 experience points. You are also awarded the title Lore Master of Worms. Now, the thing about this is that this is based on your intellect, I think. So we're going to save the game first. Yeah, the runes are too difficult for anyone else to grasp. Now here, I'm going to teleport like 7 squares and fight a frost dragon or 2. Save it. Yeah, Might and Magic 10 is a... Might and Magic 10, I haven't finished it. I think it's an enjoyable tile-based RPG similar to Might and Magic, but it's not a Might and Magic game. Uh-oh. Remember when I saved it? Remember when I saved it? Right before this bit? Something's wrong.
Where to?
Yeah, plus 29. Okay, good. Good. I realized something. Using the, using the temple to heal results in losing the extra levels. So this part is very risky. Good. Okay. This is extremely risky. Spell points to cast Power Cure. Shit. Yeah, we want to reload. I'll probably kill him, but we want to reload because we don't want our cleric to not get experience for that. Which is fine. We just end up here. Keep getting these like surprise attacks on me. And I'm not sure why. Cast Power Cure. God, that's so much damage. Fine. Fine. We'll fight this way. We'll fight that way. That age him? Yeah. Aged, like, 9 years or something. Plate armor, chainmail, ringmail. This is where you get all the top level stuff. 100,000 gold. Dragonlore Volume 6. The Art of Taxation. Let's power cure. That was a bad roll. Cast power cure on yourself. And it's the ranged attacks that are the most risky because you can step into a square and get ranged attacked instantly. Perhaps I should find the This sucks. Okay, good. Got him. And another treasure room here. Another bunch of items and money. Dragonlore Volume 4. Not smart enough. Save the game. So every one of these little areas is like a place you pretty much want to teleport into, kill the dragons, steal their treasure. And to kill the dragons, you gotta be faster than them, and then sneak up on them into melee so that they don't get a ranged attack on you. And teleport is one of your best friends here. We're almost out of power cures. Here we go. Dragon Lore Volume 2. Reading the book gives you 100,000 experience points. You're also awarded the title Lore Master of Lizards. And then, so we know the breakpoint here. It's probably 50 intellect. Volume 3 is probably 100 intellect. We've gotten pretty much all we're going to get out of here for now. Everything else is going to be too difficult to really get out of there. Obsidian Staff, that's pretty good. Platinum Katana is pretty good. Diamond Chainmail is the second best chainmail we can get. Cryo Plate Armor. Obsidian Chainmail. That's the best we can get. Literally the best chainmail in the game. Diamond Chainmail, pretty good. Flashing. Freezing. Gotta go.
What do you want?
Fix our stuff. Bunch of people got their shit broken from dying. Sell these iron boots. We probably have gold boots.
My
are
God,
better than
that's
something.
fantastic.
Gangrel, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, gonna need a bigger plaque for all the titles. Open the bag of holding. Back to the bag of holding. There we go. All right, Thunder Ring. 17 might. The Ogre Ring is only plus 8 might. We'll probably get rid of that. Shocking Ring. Power Ring. We'll sell the Shocking Ring. Not a lot of stuff this late in the game is gonna do. Not a lot of stuff this late in the game is gonna do. Electrical damage. We're pretty much past all the electrical damage stuff. The thing we need to worry about now is, well, it's we're gonna have to worry about energy damage, really. Yeah, so we'll sell off that sparking ring. Let's fix everyone's accessories up. Remove the Ogre Ring, equip the Thunder Ring, give the Ogre Ring to... Somebody had a thing that I was going to get rid of. Swift Ring, maybe? Speed 24. He's already the lowest... No, he's the second lowest speed. Personality Ring. Should go to the Cleric. Cleric doesn't need that Flaming Ring. Unequip that Flaming Ring. How broken is the party? Pretty broken. We're pretty broken. Sonic Ring. Actually, yeah. You use the Sonic Ring. Flaming Ring. Flaming Ring, okay. Power Ring. You know what? That's probably more important. Right? 2, okay, good.
What do you want?
Sell some items. Accessories, Flaming Ring, Friendship Belt, Accurate Ring, and Flaming Ring. Freezing Helm. How much cold resistance is that? 15 cold resistance and electric resistance. I don't think we need those. We're back to the Grimoire. We got a war going on between the two. Sell the Diamond Chainmail. Now, the Diamond Chainmail is going to have 22 armor class, and that's going to be better than most, like, plate armor and everything else. Maybe we do want to keep that. Cryo plate armor is 25 cold resistance versus 15 fire resistance. Plate armor is what? 10? I think we could sell that. The dense shield is 9 energy resistance. So we're going to keep the diamond chainmail. We'll give the diamond chainmail to her. Cryo shield. Keep that around, I guess. Gold boots. Gold boots are better than steel boots. Steel boots are better than none of the other boots. That ruby shield should go to somebody. Wait, emerald's better than ruby, isn't it? Yeah, that's good. That's good. We'll sell the venomous splint mail.
What do you want?
Sell the venomous splint mail. Identify the sonic club only does +5 energy damage. Sell that. Okay, we're in very good shape now. We'll see if we can go to Newcastle. And see if killing all those dragons...
Looking to try. Good job! Good job! Sorry! Good job! Good job! Good job!
There we go. There we go. Take coal to Newcastle.
What do you want?
We could try to enchant some stuff, but it might not be worth it. Really what we want at this point is... you can, but in order to do that, you have to train in the dark side. We're going to do those. We're going to go to Night Shadow. Check the time. It's 3 a.m. Kill that. Batwoman. Go into Night Shadow. Okay, there we go. Gain temporary levels from the well.
Where to?
We're gonna go to River City. We're gonna get maxed out spell points. I'm gonna cast Day of Protection. We're going to cast Day of Sorcery. Refill our spellcaster's spell points. We're going to save the game.
Where to?
Oh, wait. I need to do something first. There we go. Unequip.
Where to?
Take me straight to Lord Xeen. Oh, he knocked somebody out. First thing. Remove weapons. Whip. Got him. Got him, folks. We got him. I'm sad he knocked out the cleric. Teleport. 2 squares forward. Xeen's pet. Was I using the seething Naginata? Flaming Grand Axe. Oh, we found Xeen's Scepter of Temporal Distortion. And there's the 6th mirror. There we go. There we go. We did it. We're gonna save it. Hey, Foldy More Skin. We've just killed Lord Xeen. I do want to show this off though. Xeen's guards. They do energy damage. Pretty much everything at this point does energy damage. Guard making machine destroy, yes. 200,000 experience. Everybody gets 200,000 experience. And yeah, here we go. This is the end of the first part. Yeah, the way to kill Lord Xeen is you actually have to follow along the plot of the game to this point. And it gives you the clue of what you need to do early on and in the manual, talking about the dreams that you have at the start. And then if you follow kind of what that hints at you're doing, you'll be set up to kill him by the time you get to the end of the game. So then we go to the mirror here, and we go to use the 6th mirror. You have found the 6th mirror. As you approach to claim your prize, Xeen's scepter emits a high-pitched whine, similar to the sound of a blade sharpened against a whetstone. The sound is echoed and amplified by the mirror rising rapidly. Just as you realize that the mirror and the scepter are not compatible, the mirror shatters in a spectacular display of light, noise, and violence. The castle gives an awful shudder, groaning as though it were a beast wounded mortally. With masonry falling from the ceiling and dust filling the air, you all decide to remain calm and proceed to the next nearest exit in an orderly fashion. I hear it spinning up the CD-ROM drive. There's a chance it may not actually be capable of playing cutscenes mid-game. In which case, I do have a backup plan. I will be starting Darkside, actually. I'll probably do Darkside before I go do the mirror thing here. Yep, looks like we're stuck. I have not, Giant Beard Entity. I actually want to play through Might Magic 6, 7, and 8 individually, because I haven't played them before. Hey, RoboCop 3. RoboCop 3 is pretty funny. I'm gonna pause the timer here. We're gonna pause the timer. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to power the system off. Eject the hard drive. Funny to hear that, I think. I think that's always a funny thing to say. I'm going to connect the hard drive to my computer. And I'm going to grab the save game files. MS-DOS 622. Xeen. Dark. It's right. It's the WOX files, right? We need all of the WOX files. Actually, you know what'll be easier here? Let's do this. I'm gonna load up PCM. We're gonna load up PCM. And we're gonna load up our DOS machine. Just make sure I know which. Okay, right there, PCM disks. Cancel. We're gonna run this in PCM and see if we're able to view the cutscene as is. Because we know there's cutscene problems with this running on real hardware. So we'll have to take a short detour from real hardware for this. All right, so first thing I need to do is I need to load up WinImage. By the way, dealing with PCM is a huge pain in the ass because PCM doesn't have the ability. PCM doesn't have the ability to mount a host file system as a virtual drive. It only uses disk images. So we're going to make a new image. Oh, we need to world. Oh, WinImage crashed. Fantastic. Okay, open Ultra ISO. Okay. Use that for okay. Oh, it crashed again. WinImage is not a very good program, folks. Yeah, you're gonna be hearing that a lot, so don't worry. Okay, it didn't crash this time. Inject files? Yeah, inject. And then we go to our DOS drive. Xeen. Inject all of these files. Okay, good. We've replaced the WOX files somewhere on the disk. That's all we really needed to do. We can exit WinImage. Wait, shit. You gotta save it. Okay. Hard disk, yes. World. Okay, they're there. They injected. It saves automatically. Okay, now PCM. DOS, configure machine. We have a CD-ROM drive. Good. Cancel. Run the DOS machine. Ah! Okay, CD-ROM, load image. World of Xeen disk 1. Now we need to capture this, so I need to move this over here. And we'll just change this. How do we want to do this? We want to add a window capture, not replace one. Whoops. Want to add window capture called PCM. We don't want to make it visible because then you get if you just make a source visible for window capture, you could get any window on your system. It could automatically do. I've got that PCM window capture. We can make that visible. Go. We should be able to scale this down. about the correct size. Put it just above. The other one, change the scale filtering. If you have scale filtering disabled on if you have scale filtering disabled on OBS, that is bilinear filtering. They are identical. I don't know why they have the same thing on there twice. That is from Dark Secrets of Africa, Metal Death Monkey. Okay, wait, wrong thing. Wrong thing. We gotta go here. And we're gonna go to Xeen. No, we're gonna go to World. We're gonna run Xeen. We don't have any music. Install. No. Why is it on tap 10? Speech is 9. LAPC 1, 220, 7, 1. Yes. No. Enter when done. Enter when done. Xeen. We're not getting any output from this. Do I need to run soft MPU? Yeah, soft MPU / SB220 / IRQ7 / MPU. Do I need to specify that? I do. MPU, what is it? 220 is the default? Or 330? Yeah, Xeen. There we go. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Hold on. I messed it up. Install. No. 9. 7. 2. 4. 2. Yes. No. Enter. Done. This is going to be kind of loud. Let me turn down PCM here. Xeen. Still looking very loud. We're down at like 20% or something. Okay. Alright, we got sound. Risky Thrones. Weren't we in Xeen's castle? Weren't we in Xeen's castle after we killed Xeen?
Where to?
I'm sure it's fine. You found the sixth mirror. As you approach to claim your prize, Xeen's scepter emits a high-pitched whine, similar to the sound of a blade sharpened against a whetstone. The sound is echoed and amplified by the mirror, rising rapidly. Just as you realize that the mirror and the scepter are not compatible, the mirror shatters in a spectacular display of light, noise, and violence. The castle gives an awful shudder, groaning as though it were a beast wounded mortally. With masonry falling from the ceiling and dust filling the air, you all decide to remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly fashion. Close the scroll.
You have defeated my general, Lord Xeen, and foiled my plans to conquer this world, but the dark side shall always be mine.
Later, at Castle Burlock.
Congratulations, adventurers! Crodo and I are eternally grateful. Let us review your fantastic campaign.
King sounds way different than he did earlier. One-hitting everything.
Yeah!
I love that he zaps his own head with the lightning bolt when you hit him. Congratulations, your final score. Please send this score to the Ancients headquarters, where you'll be added to the Hall of Legends. Imagine playing Clouds of Xeen for score. New World Computing, P.O. Box 4302, Hollywood, California. I wonder what your score actually is. I don't know how score works. Presumably it's like gold and experience or something.
Go now. Your destiny lies on the dark side.
Speed. Interesting. Interesting. And so then it kicks you back to the main menu. Now, it didn't save the game. It doesn't save the game when it does that. I'm hitting keys on the real DOS computer's keyboard. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't save the game when it does that. So when we go back here, if we go back to Lord Xeen,
Where to?
the mirror is back. So we don't actually need to, like, we don't actually need to see the ending, right? Killing Xeen and getting the scepter is the flag that triggers the ending. So, like everything else, it's pretty much like, alright, there's traps. You have to, like, go through this whole place, like, up and down on each side. But yeah, that's the ending of Clouds of Xeen. So, after you've killed Xeen and gotten the scepter, that's the flag that sets the yeah, he laughs at you even though he's dead. That's the flag that triggers the, like, end game bit. I think you can go back to King Burlock and you'll get, like, you go back to King Burlock and you'll get, like, the same message he always gives you. Why haven't you returned with the mirror or whatever? So we'll do that.
I think I'm being followed.
Do that next.
What could they want from me?
Not my real identity. Thank you for the follow. Let's get this back in the correct spot. Gotta move OBS back where I need it. And let's eject the hard drive. You're bleeping and blooping everybody with that. And let's boot the PC back up. Right, now we're booted back up. We're going to go to D. Install MM4 Xeen. We're going to run... Whoop. Had to reboot the MIDI device so we don't have it messed up. Do that. We're going to quit. Then we're going to go to C Xeen. Run Xeen from here. Skip that. Load our saved game. And it starts us here. That's the reason why it started us here, is because technically we finished the game. Castle Burlock. And we can talk to King Burlock.
Thank you for rescuing Xeen from that foul spirit. It is a pity about the mirror, though.
And no reward. There's literally no reward for beating Xeen. You don't get any experience or anything. Nothing special. But now, we'll cast Town Portal to Vertigo.
Where to?
Nowhere just yet. Heal everyone up. Save the game here. We'll save it as Clouds Finished. Okay, good. So now we've got the timer paused still. We'll keep the music on because it's nice background music. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring up Light Magic 5 manual. Let's see here. MM5 manual. There we go. And it's back to lore time. We're going to have lore time number 2. Lore time number 2. Window capture. Here we go. So we're going to look at the manual for Darkside, which has Alamar. Yeah, Alamar riding a horse here. We've got the log of the Dragon Pharaoh. Log. Log. Look at that cool fucking line art. Woodcut style stuff. Really cool. Love it. Log entry 33850. Last night, 2 meteors impacted the dark side within seconds of each other. Judging from their trajectory, they must have landed near the volcano. I've sent Walro to investigate the impact site. The time of the prophecy draws near, and I suspect these meteors are a good omen. Log entry 34-850. Krinder Amn has announced the hatching of 18 healthy children. I am so happy for her. Not a single one had to be eaten because of deformities. Everything in the world seems to be going right. The initial preparations for the prophecy have been flawless, and I anxiously await Queen Kalindra's response to my request for her aid in the final prophecy ceremony. 35850. I've issued a proclamation requesting volunteers to help facilitate the final stages of the prophecy. Responses should be coming in soon. The culmination of the prophecy is so near I can taste it. Log entry 36850. Walrau was expected to return today. There's no sign of him yet. He probably took some extra time to study the meteor phenomenon. I have not yet received a response from Queen Kalindra or any volunteers. 37. 4 days have passed since I last saw Walrau. He should be back by now, and I fear for his safety. I will send a search party for him if he is not back in 2 more days. I've had positive responses from several volunteers on the matter of the prophecy, and they have all indicated that they will arrive at the Royal Pyramid in a few days. 3.8. Letters from the volunteers continue to pour in. The response is more than gratifying. All signs and omens continue to point to successful completion of the prophecy. 3.9. Walrau is still missing. I sent a search party to find him today. The volunteers have begun to arrive, and I have been dispatching them to their posts. Queen Kalindra sent word of her willingness to participate in the ceremony and mentioned that she had taken in a mysterious but charming guest named Alamar. She also said that the emissary from the other side of the world had not yet arrived. 310. My study of the signs today showed a drop in confidence for the completion of the prophecy by 10%. Something is amiss, and I cannot read the signs clearly enough to tell what it is. I'm very worried about Walrau, and I hope that the search party discovers him soon. Confidence 4-1. Confidence slipped another 3% this morning, but returned to its previous level in the afternoon. There is some chaotic factor in the equation now, and even a small drop in confidence makes my tail twitch nervously. The volunteers have stopped arriving, and I sent the last one to his post today. All that remains is for the Queen to complete her task, the emissary to arrive, and for the proper time to come. The search party returned 4-2. The search party returned with bad news today. They reported that they were unable to approach the meteor impact site because a rebel army was camped before it. A rebel army? Led by who? Who would dare challenge my authority or detain my servants? On top of this bad news, confidence fell to 74%. The Queen has not sent confirmation of her readiness to complete the ceremony, and the first day the ceremony could begin is tomorrow. 4-3. Today is the first day the prophecy can be completed. I have not heard from the Queen. Scouts report that the rebel army is growing in number and advancing toward the Royal Pyramid. Confidence has fallen to 40% and continues to fall by the hour. I've sent messages to my monstrous allies, informing them of the situation and asking them to muster their armies and come to my defense. My tail lashes in agitation. 4-4. All is lost. The Queen has not responded to my attempts to contact her magically. The orcs sent a message stating that they were involved in religious ceremonies and were, sadly, unable to come to my aid at this time. As soon as the ceremonies are over in a month, however, they will be happy to come. The ogres sent a simple refusal. I have not heard from any of my other allies. Scouts predict the rebel army's arrival tomorrow. Since confidence fell to 20% today, I have decided to recall the volunteers and shore up my defenses. Reports also indicate that the sudden building of a dungeon on the Isle of Lost Souls and a castle near the meteor impact site. Feedlit. 4-5. The rebel army besieged the pyramid today. I can see from the window that that some of the members of the army are my former allies. There have been refusals of aid from the sprites and the gremlins. The last delivered with insults and jeers. An emissary from the rebel army demands my surrender to his master, Alamar. I refused, of course. He cannot possibly have the key to the pyramid. Confidence fell to 6%. Alamar has the key. He must have taken it from Queen Kalindra. His army has entered the pyramid and has been battling my forces all day. The first level has been lost, and my forces seem unable to hold the rest. Ellinger, Queen Kalindra's advisor, reports that Castle Kalindra has been moved out of phase with the rest of the world and is impossible to enter. He also reports that the humans, elves, dwarves, and gnomes have been confined to a small section of Castleview Town. 4-7. I've ordered my forces to surrender to save their lives. I have set the seals on the final level of the pyramid to prevent unauthorized entry, and I'm certain they will work. Unfortunately, I am now virtually powerless. While the army cannot enter here, I cannot leave. Ellinger informs me that he has taken similar steps to ensure his safety in his tower in Castleview. Confidence has fallen to 1%. Log entry 5-7. Nothing has changed in a month. Alamar's army is unable to pass the final seal. His emissary demands my surrender every day. I wonder when he will grow tired of asking. To deepen my trouble, Alamar has indicated that he captured the emissary from the other side of the world, Prince Roland, and has sent his own emissary there. Alamar seems to be firmly in command of Darkside now, and it doesn't look like he is going to rule very well. There must be something I can do to influence events. I will try to contact the Queen tomorrow. There's the Dragon Pharaoh there. Now, when we did the first lore stream, we looked over just the art in this book. Since we'd already covered the rules, we'll take a quick look at the art again. We've got the body tavern folk here. And some screenshots. We got a giant. Get this guy on, like, some kind of flying beast descending at an unsafe speed. This must be Castleview Town. Yeah, they reused a lot of the like characters and lore for Heroes of Might and Magic. This cool woman nonchalantly stabbing a guy who's pointing behind her. These guys with the, like, there's like this weird Dark Knight just kind of hanging out over here, like out of like in a very, very strange position with regard to the giant in the background. And she's grabbing the giant's boob. Look at this fucking cool city. Cool space alien city. With a golden axe Bizarrian there. A couple of dwarves and or gnomes. A sprite doing a tree striptease. Another cool fucking weirdo looking city up on a ziggurat with like geysers or volcanoes or something going on. We got a dragon, sea dragon, killing a boat. All the spells. We've got Shadax. We got Shadax wearing a robe this time instead of shirtless. Inferior Shadax. The lesser Shadax is what I call this. Yeah, lesser Shadax. The map of Castleview, and that's about it. That's about it. So we got the lore. The Dragon Pharaoh is caught in his tower. Monsters have all turned to aid Alamar instead. And just in general, things are kind of messed up. Things are kind of messed up in Xeen, in the dark side. Well, let's find... this one? Yeah, this one. So let's take a look at the map. Take a look at the map here. So this map, I also have this somewhere, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. I didn't find it when I was looking through the other stuff. I know I should have a copy of it because I do have a copy of Darkside somewhere. But we start here in Castle View, which is nearby to Castle Kalindra. This also has dungeons and towers. Has like the little indicators on the map. Show that stuff's there. We got a giant centipede type thing here. The Dark Grove, Acid Pond, Necropolis, Castle Alamar, the Desert of Doom. There's a giant pyramid there. Ogre Pass, Sandcaster. We've got Castle Blackfang up here. Isle of Lost Souls, Lakeside. We got a dragon taking a bath. Hydra up here. Griffin. Got this like Ifriti type of thing. Got a giant here near Magic Mountain. Parabolic Barrier. Gemstone Range. You got a sprite there. There's something here that I don't know if that's like the sprite's doing or if that's like a thing we should look at later when we're exploring. Octopod Lake. River of Wrath. And we got these two little dudes down here. Just chilling out on a little thing. And we got this guy who's almost throwing the horns, but not quite. And we got Quivering Forest. Where is that? That's up top or down here? Aging Forest. Quivering Forest. There it is. The Forbidden Zone. Oh, the giant wasp. Yeah, there's a giant wasp up there. And a little ship on the river. A rainbow there. Yeah, so all kinds of stuff here. And basically, what we're going to do is we're going to go out of Vertigo. And we're going to enter the pyramid. Now, when we enter the pyramid, we're going to be basically going into the very start of Dark Side of Xeen, which it doesn't make a lot of sense unless you actually read the lore. So we're gonna pretend that we're new characters starting straight from Dark Side. Here we go. That same thing happens if you go in before killing Xeen.
I sense that you are the ones. While gathering herbs in the woods near the edge of the world, I came upon this orb. It was lying in a small crater, as though it had fallen a great distance, and yet survived the impact. I know this object must be terribly important, but I am not the one to take care of it. Perhaps you could take it to Ettinger in his tower in this town. He will surely know what to do with it.
Tobor found the Dragon Pharaoh's orb. And yeah, so you start here. You start here. Nothing in the trees. There's stuff in the beds. And there's goblins. Goblins look a little different on this side of the world. And they're fast as fucking hell. Our characters all have like mid-20s speed.
The rats near the sewer have stolen my onyx necklace. I can't do anything without my necklace. I must have it back. Please, please, get my necklace back from the rats.
Okay. Sounds a little crazy. Dad found a plate mail. Just a regular plate mail, but we can enchant that. Make it better.
So you think you're a cartographer, eh? Solve this test, then. If Acid Pond is north of Alamar's castle, cross out all N's, R's, and A's. If not, cross out all O's, B's, and F's. If the Great Northern Tower is to the east of
Here we
Lakeside, cross out all S's and D's. If not, cross out all W's, U's, and I's. If Crossroads is to the west of Sprite Forest, cross out all C's, T's, and E's. If not, cross out all Y's and L's. This spells a map location. Are you ready?
Nope, I'm not ready. All right. Is that all N's and R's? N's and R. Oh, wait, no. It's not. If not, cross out all O's, B's, and F's. Right? If the Great Northern Tower is to the east of Lakeside, alright. Cross out all S's and D's, not W's, U's, and I's. W's, U's, and I's. Oh man. Are you ready? Yes. Sandcaster.
Correct. I award you the Cartographer's Challenge Award.
My partial answer with some of the letters is Slandy Cast Tyler, which is a good location name. So you get 100,000 experience right off the bat. That happens. Yeah, I do need to deal with the magically aged characters, but they're not dangerously magically aged yet, so...
I will teach anyone cartography for only 10 gold.
Okay, you can get cartography for 10 gold, which is Slandy Cast Tyler. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Monsters can't count.
Good. We played the Dark Side intro a while back. Let me see if you know what's probably the best idea here. Let's save our game as Dark Side. Turn music off. And then let's load up PCM. We'll play it on PCM because PCM is more stable than this with regard to cutscenes. Let's turn PCM capture back on. There we go. Monsters can't count! But the intro is very cool, so let's play it again. Other options, view Dark Side intro. It's not getting... Even with the music off, we gotta... Hold on, we gotta do something here. Oh, you can't just exit. Typing exit in DAWs doesn't do
I think I'm
shit.
being followed. What could they want from me?
Seabag Simmons, thank you for the follow. We got some weird stuff going on here. We've got it saved. We're gonna quit. We saved it. We're gonna quit. And we'll power off this system just to make sure. There we go. Now it's not connected to the MIDI device. We can get the proper music. Here we go. Here we go. That's a good point, Gangrel. Let's restart the timer. We'll run the timer while we watch the intro here. That'll catch us up. Wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard. World, Xeen. Skip that to get here. Oh, we need to run soft MPU. Maybe I didn't need to... Maybe I didn't need to mess with that. 330. Okay, good, good. Okay, Xeen. There we go. Good. So now, other options, view dark side intro.
Inconceivable. The royal pyramid besieged. With the prophecy almost fulfilled, the arrival of Alamar has placed my mission and the fate of Xeen in grave danger. Queen Kalindra?
My pharaoh, I'm a prisoner. All is lost.
Then what has become of the cube?
I have it now, Pharaoh.
Alamar, you misguided mechanism. You'll destroy us all.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want
My
from me?
monstrous friends, are you with me?
We serve Alamar!
Traitors. My friend Ellinger, you must send help.
But Pharaoh, I too am trapped in my tower.
Then I will send out the orb. The destiny of Xeen is no longer in our hands. Seek help, little one.
Heavy metal. Somebody dropped the ball. Yeah, so that's the dark side intro. Very excellent intro, I think. I really like the heavy metal, the two heavy metal scenes of the like flying thing getting fucking zapped and the orb falling, breaking the branches and stuff. So yeah, Dark Side is a sequel, and basically, Clouds and Dark Side work together to form a single overarching additional rhythm song. It is very good. It is a B-side. But it did come out later, and it's not quite like Ultima 7 with Blackgate and Serpent Isle, because Serpent Isle is a pile of shit. Dark Side is a proper sequel. It's a full-size game. It's playable with new characters from the beginning, but you can also take characters back and forth between the two. So So it's it's a full-fledged game, but there's also like there's a Serpent's Isle's worth of content if you have both games, I'd say. Serpent Isle has functionality improvements that make it, I think, except for the bugs, they make it a more technologically more interesting game than Blackgate. Blackgate is very bare. But I also feel like the second half of Blackgate through the end of the Ultima franchise was just kind of garbage. Because the first half of Blackgate is kind of an open world thing. It plays very much like, well, every earlier Ultima. The second half of Blackgate is you being led by the nose through a series of specific events that you have almost no control over and which impinge on key concepts of the series because the designers probably ran out of budget and therefore ideas and time. So they're like, okay, well, having the moon gate and fast travel makes the game too easy, or it makes it whatever, right? So they take that away from you. Using magic makes your characters too powerful, so they take that away from you. When you start taking things away from players, it means that you've reached the point where you have no better ideas how to make your game challenging. And you can see this in games like BioShock has a really clear example of it. Where you can very clearly see in BioShock where they ran out of ideas, where there's a boss who says, oh, you got to put all your weapons in the chute before you can come through the door. And you're like, I know which boss this is. This is the boss you're supposed to fight with just the melee weapon. And you're like, okay, yeah, this is the last idea they had was this one. And then everything else after this is just going to be a rehash of all the same mechanics that you saw everywhere else throughout the game. They'll give you your weapons back after this boss, but this is where they ran out of ideas. So expect everything else to be backtracking, rehashes of previous types of fights you've had, and just the lowest quality content from a creative perspective that you can imagine. And that's what it was. That was what the rest of BioShock was after that point. And I think that point came about like 2/5 of the way through the game. So about 3/5 of BioShock is uninteresting content. So that's kind of what happened, I think, about halfway through Blackgate, is they ran out of ideas. They ran out of ways to make Ultima interesting. And that's why Serpent's Isle doesn't follow that formula, right? Serpent's Isle starts with taking away your items. It starts with it. So the rest of the game, after the teleport storm, the rest of the game is creatively bankrupt because they started with the point where they ran out of ideas. Right? So that's something that, like, it's really hard for me to judge Serpent's Isle positively because most of it isn't an Ultima game, right? It leads you linearly from location to location, doing specific things and having story events that just play out like cinematics, which you cannot control in any way, right? Most of the scripted stuff in it is explicitly scripted. There is no variation. You cannot change the outcome of most of the things that happen. You're always going to have things happen in a specific order. It's always going to play out exactly the same. And every Ultima game before that had a lot of really open stuff. It had certain paths you had to follow through scripts, and like the end of 6 is kind of shitty that way.
My God, that's fantastic.
Tondagosa, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We are just starting. Dark Side out of the world of Xeen. Yeah, these games are. This is one of my favorite. You need to add time to the game timer for my next Ultima stream. Dark Side. This is where we were. So yeah, we just went through the lore for what's on Dark Side. I was just ranting about that point in games. There's a point in games where you can tell they ran out of ideas because they take all your stuff away and make you like fight a boss or something without your stuff. They give you your stuff back slowly. But here we are on Dark Side. Welcome everyone. If you haven't seen World of Xeen before, World of Xeen, I think, is possibly one of the best RPGs. It's one of the best RPGs ever made, I guess. So it's one of my favorite games as well. It plays extremely nice. It's got some really cool features that a lot of RPGs would not have for years and years afterwards, right? So if you go to your quest log, right, it tells you all of the quests, all the quest items you have. It stores them separately so they don't take up inventory space, right? If you look at your quests, it tells you exactly what all your quests are and any specific information about the quest. For example, we got a quest from this woman, Nadia, to get her onyx necklace, and it tells us where she is, so we know exactly where to go to get back to her. It also keeps these auto notes. So, for example, we know that there's these different things at different points in Clouds of Xeen. And for Dark Side, we don't really know anything yet, right? These are all the, like, hints we got, right? All the different hints. It writes everything down. You don't have to worry about taking most notes. Oh yeah, Bard's Tale. Bard's Tale is a very good series, I heard. I've never actually gotten anywhere in Bard's Tale myself, but yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, let's see.
I'm Jethro, brother of Jasper. Jasper is in Castleview Jail, falsely accused of stealing a treasure map from Joe, the treasure map salesman. Joe is a crook, but I can't prove it. Maybe you could break Jasper out of the town jail. I'm not strong enough to do it.
Yeah, Might and Magic 3 is also a fantastic game. But Might and Magic 3 has... Yeah, we did. We met a Joe. We met Joe twice before.
Monsters can't count.
What good voice acting in this game. What wonderful voice acting. We have not yet been in here. What is this? It doesn't give you the little labels in this one.
Friend, have I got a deal for you? For only 1,000 gold, I will sell you this secret treasure map that I discovered during my travels on the dark side. Only one of its kind. What do you say?
Sure. Found fake map. Oh no. Dad found a Naginata. So we just finished Clouds of Xeen. So yeah, the remasters look really good. They look really good.
Want a job? I'll put you to work for 50 gold a week. No experience necessary. What do you say?
Nope. You're not gonna do that.
I am the mouthpiece of Castleview. I have need of powerful adventurers such as yourselves. Castleview's treasury will pay 10,000 gold for ending the gremlins' mischief in town. Will you take the job?
Yes.
I await word of your success.
River City pays better. Nothing here. Nothing here. Found some armors. Oh, some of our stuff is like broken because we got owned by somebody, got knocked out by Lord Xeen when we were fighting him in the first game, the first part of the game.
Ever want to learn the ways of the woods? I'll teach you the pathfinding skill for 1,500 gold.
He sounds a little creepy.
Ellinger has a great fondness for boots.
I see. Boots. Descend into the sewers. Dr. Cat. Why does that name sound familiar? Sewer slug. Donk. Sewer drain. Nothing here. That name sounds awful familiar. Alright, we can kill everything in like one shot.
Hi! I live down here. There sure are a lot of rats. Too many for me to kill. Maybe you could kill them for me. Or at least the queen rat. I'll give you something if you do.
I think, hi! I live down here. Would be a good, that would be a very good, alert.
The queen rat is still alive. I can hear her awful chittering through the walls. No reward for you yet.
You hear Valio, the peasant, hiding in the bed, yell, "Hey, that's my chest. Leave it alone. Open anyway?" No. No, not yet. That guy from Wizards and Warriors. I still gotta play Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors strikes me as like, what if Wizardry 8 were better? Sewer rat. Yeah, I saw you playing it a little bit. I saw Centaur play a little bit of it too. He's most likely why the Avatar has artwork of a weird centaur pole dancer in his living room at the start of Ultima 6. Yeah, I'm curious about that because, like, we know that at one point it was supposed to be art from the guy who did all the Duran Duran art. Dad found chainmail. Pardon me. Pardon me. Sneeze coming on there. Those rats have a pretty goofy they have a pretty goofy hit sprite.
I helped invent the compass. For a mere 1,000 gold, I can teach you to read it so you will always know your direction heading.
Nope. Okay, we got a bunch of red liquid here. Yeah, the thing with let's get some might on our casters. What do we got? 20 might. Okay, good. Good. And then let's give 5 to the barbarian. So, Wizardry 8 has, Wizardry 8 has something super annoying in it for me. It's a particular pet peeve of mine, which is level scaling. It scales all the encounters that you run into. They look derpy because they've become diseased from drinking the mysterious red liquid. So if we do cure disease, they'll look normal again. Because they're in the sewer, yeah. Yeah, so the problem with Wizardry 8 is it has level scaling, and it has level scaling based on the total amount of experience earned, not your character's actual levels. So you get to a point where the game is literally impossible. You can soft lock yourself because if you change character classes, you'll have nowhere to level your characters up. You can't go back to an earlier area and play it on a low level or the lowest level because the monsters there will be level 8 and your character, after switching, will be level 1. Quite a lot of rats down here. Nice music down here as well. Dad found a ring. Yeah, the Wizardry series, the fuchsia bones. It's one of the things that kind of bugs me, why I think I kind of prefer, Clouds overall, because they're built on the identical engine between the two games. But there's something about the colors in Darkside that just doesn't sit well with me. I know they're doing it, kind of for a creative thing. But, yeah, here we go. The necklace. Found the onyx necklace. Green liquid. Yeah, so we've got endurance. I think we'll spread the endurance out. Actually, you know what? No, we want to give our archer give these 3 endurance. They have more HP.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Manzig, thank you for the follow. It's incredible. Fantastic, incredible, amazing, super gigantic. We'll give this one to Tobor. And that gives him, a ton of extra hit points. And we can cure disease on everyone who is diseased. Oh, they're poisoned. They're poisoned. Should have noticed that. Cure poison. Seth says that is a pretty good way to describe it. I think that's pretty good, pretty accurate. We do this. blacklight poster fantasy. It's all these, like... It's supposed to be like a weird alien world, right? But it comes off as a little cartoony and a little like, you know what it is to me? It's like if you took DOS shareware art to its like logical qualitative conclusion, this is what you'd get. Right? Like if you had like the maximum quality possible without changing the style. If you had the maximum quality possible for DOS shareware art, you'd end up with this. Okay, where is he? He's over here.
You've killed the queen rat. Here is your reward. Thanks.
You find a diploma that reads Valio Magnus, graduated 787, cum laude, School of Evil Wizardry. Oh shit. Valio. He's an evil wizard, secretly an evil wizard. His diploma was inside the chest, it turns out. So we got Nadia's thing.
My necklace! You found my necklace. Here, you can have this pretty key in exchange.
Key to Ellinger's Tower. Oh yeah, this is like the quintessential DOS game. It doesn't look bad at all. It doesn't look bad at all. It's just find some food in the trees. Black Smoke Tavern.
Perhaps Alamar will just go away if we close our eyes and wish real hard.
Each tower requires a key for entry, but sometimes they leave the door on top of the towers unlocked. You may be able to get into some towers from the sky roads above Darkside.
Sky Roads, excellent game.
Don't waste your time chasing treasure that runs from you. You can't catch it.
What's on your mind? Don't tell me you're looking for the owner of that orb you're carrying. I can't tell you who it belongs to. That's a different trick. Why didn't you try Nina the gypsy? She knows about that sort of stuff.
The Gremlin King has more bark than bite. He'll send his guards against you, but he's too cowardly to fight you personally. If you defeat his guards, he will probably do anything you want.
Anything?
Don't listen to the drawcab monks. Little of what they say makes sense, and what little makes sense is just plain wrong. They've got it all backwards.
They've got it all backwards. The drawcab monks.
Oh, listeners, allow me to enlighten you. Either can I stab bats in a cave? Was it a rat I saw? Rats live on no evil star. God, a red nugget of that egg under a dog. Go now and visit Brother Tinnit for more enlightenment.
Just want to say, best possible voice casting for Bob, the drawcab monk.
It'll be safe with me.
Deposit gold. 1 million gold. Deposit gems. 12,000 gems. It'll be safe with me. Oh, we gotta check the inn, too.
Hello, adventurers.
Droopy, the innkeeper. Rumors. Alamar seized Prince Roland and has him locked up in the bottom of his castle.
Good luck.
Ogre Foundry.
See anything you like.
Dong. Dong. Ebony boots? Do we want ebony boots? Whoops. Plus 5 armor, not worth it. Nope. Brass gaunts. Freezing scale armor. Steel chainmail we don't need because we have obsidian chainmail. And sell steel boots. Fix all this crap. Sell. Power dagger is really fucking good. Seething longsword, seething naginata, good, good. Flaming grand axe, good. Yeah, this is good. This is good shop music.
Come back soon.
Come back soon.
Ah, listeners, allow me to enlighten you. Live on time, emit no evil. Repel evil as a live leper, lepers repel. Live not on evil. Go now and visit Brother Pip for more enlightenment.
Oh, listeners. Oh.
We don't want to talk to that guy. Tog's training.
Aye, these are dark days indeed. The land needs heroes now more than ever, or we are done for. Someone must somehow get into Ellinger and alert him to the danger Alamar presents to us all. But he's locked the door and trapped the tower so he wouldn't be disturbed.
Dog catcher just sitting around waxing about what needs to be done to save the world.
Don't trust Joe. He has some sort of scheme to sell fake treasure maps to fools willing to believe his lies about buried treasure.
You wanna train? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Get lost. Get lost.
I like the axe guy in the back. I don't remember that spitting sound. Everything in this everything in Darkside is like super duper saturated and like unreal. So it just looks like it has this look. It has a very particular look.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Freeze-dried Glaceon. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, helping feed the feedlet. Corn dog money.
It'll be safe with me.
What a good. What a good character.
Ah, listeners, allow me to enlighten you. Do 9 men interpret 9 men? I nod. He lived as a devil, eh? Oh, who was it I saw? Oh, who? I moan. Live on, oh evil Naomi. Go now and visit Brother Bob for more enlightenment.
So...
Ah, listeners, allow me to enlighten you. No word, no bond, row on. No, it is open on one position. Here so long, no loser, eh? Now do I repay a period 1. Go now and visit Brother Otto for more enlightenment.
So I think you gotta talk to these guys in reverse order.
Congratulations. I dubbed thee a member of the Draw Cab.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Goosack PT, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I don't think there's anything bad about the way this game looks. Only that it's not my favorite style. And I think the quality of the art in terms of like execution is slightly above Cloud's. But I prefer the creative direction of Cloud's better. Yeah, it's a little darker, which makes sense, right? The money trees, all in one area of the city. I don't know why I'm getting, like, the, like, few dollars from the trees that I don't need. And these are the gem trees. Public storage. Is it gonna tell me how to solve the puzzle? 9. No. I'm not sure I understand this. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello again, Schubert. 50,000 experience points for closing the chests.
To close all of the chests is quite an accomplishment, but to open them requires intellect most uncommon.
Dyson, the puzzle master. FRHIOCPKT. I think I kind of brute forced this puzzle last time I played this game. Oops. Center one is last. $250,000 experience. To close. Treasure room. Forget what the solution to this is. You just run away from it? No. imagine jump work. You can't catch it yet. Oh, right. Ellinger, like, tells it to stop. And then you're good. Entrance to the sewer. You haven't been up here yet.
I can teach anyone to stay afloat for 250 gold.
We don't need to learn to swim. We've already learned to swim in the first game. Here's the jail. Just waltzing into the jail. Finding a longbow in the jail.
Thanks for freeing me. I knew Jethro would find help.
Entrance there. This is probably the temple. Old black magic.
You'll have a hard time finding spells if you don't look for them in the guild. I'll put your name in the guild roll for a mere 50 gold.
Good, real English accent there.
Isn't it awful? The queen has been captured by Alamar and turned into a vampire. Now man and monster take up arms against one another like in the old days. It is the beginning of the end. These are the final days. Ruin is upon us. We are doomed. Doomed, I tell you.
That's a good laugh.
Bark, looking for spells?
We've learned all the spells already. Bark? There's also this, for some reason. We can, like, teleport into a treasure room? Oh, I guess you get here from the sewer. Yeah, early Dark Side.
You know, monsters can't spell either.
Spell. Medjot the editor. We got that one already. Nothing there. I think that's pretty much, that's almost the whole town. There's like 2 areas we haven't been yet. Find some food among the trees. Alright, up here. Find some food among the trees. Temple of Mock.
The gremlins sure have ruined this city. Mayor Snarfblad is too nice. We should have executed those little creeps long ago.
Every city requires a pass to enter since Alamar took over. I know that someone is selling passes to Castleview just outside the city for cheap. Be sure to get one before you try to get back inside the town.
And the bench.
It takes at least 2 pathfinders or mountaineers to travel through the forest and the mountains.
Be sure to learn the navigation skill before you walk in the desert. I did not, and learned the hard way how long it can take to get from one side to the other.
Chimney sweep in the desert.
May we help you?
Same, it's the, it's the same image, but a different voice for Darkside. Gremlins. Bonk. Bonk.
You were wise to come to me. The orb you are carrying belongs to the Dragon Pharaoh. The orb wishes to be reunited with its master, but I sense that it first must be taken to Ellinger, the Queen's advisor, as soon as possible. The Orb has chosen you to carry out this task. If you fail, I see terrible things happening to the people of Xeen.
Right. Did we do... Oh, we gotta go... We're supposed to go through here, yeah. Gremlins. Love their big necklaces. You know what? You know what these guys remind me of? These guys remind me of The Annoying Thing. Or That Annoying Thing.
I am Getaway, Imperator Primus of the Gremlins. Give me one good reason why I should not command my mighty army to cut your grotesque human heads from your shoulders and hang your eviscerated corpses above my throne for the entertainment of my subjects.
Silence, insect. We are in charge now.
Guards, remove this rabble from my court.
What's a spell that hits everybody?
Well, perhaps I can do something about those naughty pranksters. We can still talk about this like rational beings, can't we?
You will refer to me as Sir from now on, Worm. Order your subjects to fix the sewers now.
Yes, sir. I will do as you ask without delay. Here is a gift of 3 energy discs to assure you of my benevolent nature.
3 energy discs. I think you get different amounts of energy discs, maybe, depending on how you treat people. It might be the same, though, like if you kill him. Yeah, Crazy Frog. The Annoying Thing is the original version that had the, like, dangling Johnson. Dialogue stumps. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot there was, like, there were dialogue stumps in this. Hell yeah. Get some stuff. Getting some stuff. Getting all the stuff. You rarely get that many enemies lined up in one row. Yeah, visible dong, pretty annoying. I don't know. I think, like, the Annoying Thing version of the character is actually less annoying because it's not, like, the, it's... Annoying Thing is not a, like, marketing thing designed to sell something explicitly. Yeah, it's a real shame that they're trying to do a Crazy Frog comeback. Yep. Manfred Trends working on Crazy Frog game. guess you're supposed to get here via the sewers. You know, you're not supposed to have teleport at this point. But we have teleport, so it's okay.
How did you get a key? Alright, go in.
Insert CD-ROM 1. Shouldn't have a PS2 game, but somehow it does. Guess what? Guess what has that? Biker Mice from Mars reboot. Barbara's villain has been robbing and killing travelers in the mountains for months. Your liege charges you with the task of putting a stop to his crimes as quickly and efficiently as possible. After a lengthy search, you confront the bandit in his hideout. During the battle that ensues, you strike your wicked opponent's sword from his hand. Do you chivalrously allow him to retrieve his weapon, knowing that he may yet defeat you in battle and continue his crimes, or do you slay him unarmed and honor your oath to your liege? Allow him to retrieve his weapon. What's this? The mirror does not respond. Boots. Boots. Button. A different button animation and graphic than in the light side version. We've got teleport disabling dungeons already. And we've got what might be switch puzzles. We'll see, though. Book of Electricity. I think this, Look at this. Permanent plus 20 resistance for everyone. Plus 20 fire resistance for everyone. This also speaks to kind of a balance issue with Darkside, that they wanted to step it up from the light side, and because they had the cross-game stuff going on, they kind of had to. But also why, like, starting... Like, if you start characters with World, and you just go to the dark side and do whatever, like, you're gonna be way more powerful than if you just start on clouds and stay on clouds. Boots and boots and boots and plate mail. Hurt everybody to open those crates. Those crates are empty. If we go up, right, there's a whole separate area we can get up to if we go the other way. Who do you seek? Ellinger. You may pass.
Welcome. I'm glad you made it to the top of my tower. I'm sorry you had to run the gauntlet to get here, but my defenses are necessary to keep Alamar's agents and spies from my door. Yeah, I see that you hold the Dragon Pharaoh's orb. The orb is the source of the Pharaoh's magic, and without it, he is unable to combat Alamar. He released the orb into the world to find adventurers willing and capable of helping him and it is very important that you return to him. The dragon fellow has sealed the pyramid from invaders, just as I have sealed my tower, so you will be unable to enter the royal pyramid without the key. Fortunately, we know where a key is. Queen Kalindra's castle. Unfortunately, Alamar moved the castle out of phase when he kidnapped the queen, and it will be impossible to enter it until the castle has been restored to our world. The castle can be restored to our world by casting certain complex spells powered by energy discs. Energy discs are rare magical batteries that can be used to power great works of magic, such as restoring the castle. I recently used the last of my energy discs, protecting this tower from infiltration, and I haven't a clue where others may be found. Restoring the castle will require 20 energy discs to power the necessary spells. I don't have to restore the entire castle at once, so every 5 energy discs will enable me to restore a 4th part of the castle. Before you set about your new task, I would like to give you a little something to help you on your way. You will be able to find your gifts in the chest that runs away from you in the southwest part of Castleview. I will instruct it to stay still long enough for you to get what is inside.
I was hoping he was going to say plus 250,000 experience. Book o' Boots. Boots of Paradise by Ellinger J. Hoffenhager. Ah, lovely boots, sweet leather footholders, hard iron hobnail, how I adore thee. That such a wonderful creation be upon Xeen is proof absolute of divinity. For how indeed could such a beautiful, elegant article of clothing spring from the mind of base and ignoble man? Such variety, such passion, such graceful and such grace in so simple a design. Oh, the pleasure of knockin' boots with a bonny lass, to walk down the street and feel the cool air, to hear the click of boot heels on cobblestones, blah blah blah. Book of Sorcerer's Knowledge. You read the book, but learn nothing new. Right. It hurts anyone who's not a sorcerer. And then if you go up this way, there's like a bunch of shit. Yeah, more boots. Drop. Iron helm, we can just drop. Boom. Yeah, get owned, us. Tobor found boots. Obsidian boots. That's right, folks. You can get the best boots in the game at the very start. At the very, very start of the game. In Darkside. That's actually why they have this stuff here. Is to, gold boots. Uh-oh. That's power cure. Alright, that's it. That's everything. Okay, wait, there's, please insert World of Xeen CD-ROM Disc 2. This is the other reason why the CD version sucks. If you're playing the floppy disk version of this, these transitions are instant. However, I know a way that we won't have to do it twice. Pass to Castleview.
Got a pass? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, we've got a pass. Can we train?
You wanna train?
We've got enough gold. Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good.
So here's what we're gonna do. I want to show this off.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Acid Rave Lamp, thank you for the follow. I want to show off what this guy says if you go to a town you don't have a pass to.
Got a pass? Back off.
Is it back off? As a kid, I was like, whoa, what? Did he just say fuck off?
Got a pass? Okay, go ahead.
Fuck off. Pretty much. Alright, now we gotta go to Ogre Foundry.
See anything you like.
Sell all of our garbage. Brass flamberge, we don't want that. Obsidian boots we want to keep. Platinum boots we want to keep. What else we got here? Thermal boots we want. Those are better. Gold shield we can sell. Quartz boots? Actually, let's check. Platinum boots +9. Quartz boots +6. Sell quartz boots. Yeah, this is definitely the best music. Ebony boots +5. Sell those. Oral plate mail. Not good. Sonic splint mail. Platinum boots are better than gold boots, so we'll sell the gold boots. Hunger boots, cold boots, and quartz boots. Okay, so we want to keep one of the platinum boots. Sell these gold boots. Actually sell one of the platinum boots, huh? Sell one of the
Come
platinum
back
boots.
soon.
Obsidian boots go to the magic user. These go for sale. And you've already got platinum boots. Thermal boots are better. Cold boots are probably better. Yeah, we'll sell these platinum boots as well.
See anything you like.
I'm gonna... Wait, we're not gonna do it there. We're gonna put it on this screen. I'm gonna pause the timer. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'm gonna leave it on here so everyone can enjoy the best music. Alright, I'm back. Hope everyone's been enjoying the music. Here we go.
Come back soon.
All right. Now we can leave Castleview. We can cast Day of Protection. We can cast Day of Sorcery.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Somehow the 3 golden statuettes that must be placed on my altar to give it its magical aura must have been stolen. You see, I derive all my mental powers of healing from this altar of magical beasts. It allows me to heal all the animals that come to see me with their wounds. Without the altar's magical aura, I have no powers of healing. If you could just return the 3 statuettes, I would reward you with all that I can. You can start looking for the thief in the great southern tower, rumored to be a hideout for thieves. I do not have a key, but I have heard that the keeper of the fountain near Venom Pond has one.
The water is cool and refreshing. Got some insects out here. Castle Calindra is out of phase and you cannot enter it. Your skin itches briefly, but the feeling passes quickly. You find that your skin seems much thicker and stronger. Plus 10 AC. Ship is about to break apart under the current. Search? Yes. You find some booty and slip off the ship in the nick of time. The ship sinks beneath the water behind you. Okay, so we're finding a lot of stuff that's not, like, very useful. Power shield is good, though.
There is a word for what the monks of Castleview study.
What's the word? Palindrome.
Correct. You are truly a drawcab.
So, help. I'm being held captive in Castle Blackfang, Queen Calindra, ruler of Darkside. We're not going to pick those yet. Electropede. I'm casting this shit because we're outside now. If you want the easiest experience, you do a little bit of 4, then you go to Darkside, and you do a few things early on in Darkside, and you go back to 4 and finish it. And you come back to Darkside.
I am so glad you found this place. Without your help, I would be unable to return here to renew my magic and my youth. Because you have saved my life, I will use my magic to restore yours.
You didn't restore my youth. I'm still old as shit. Yeah, manga melons. Oh, life. Not youth. Damn it, I want my youth restored. Donk, donk, donk. Donk. Notice how everything in Darkside is like super, super fast? You toss a coin, yes. Fortune smiles upon you, 100 luck, and you lose 1 gold for doing that. Enter? No. You can also screw yourself by coming out there and, coming out of the sewers there and just dying.
There is nothing in this world that I love more than manga melons. Unfortunately, the best, most sweet-tasting manga melons grow in the southern region of the Meadowlands, which happens to also be the home of the most vicious centipedes. Please help a poor monkey dog out and bring me some manga melons.
Everybody here for the dank 90s reference? Nibbler, the monkey dog. Manga melons. Buccaneers of Blackwater. Manga melons. Now, what's interesting is a lot of this stuff mirrors the quests that you get early on in Clouds. They used kind of the same design template, but gave like different rewards.
Well, it's about time. I practically starved to death waiting for you to return with my manga melons. But now that you have, I can tell you to go visit the dungeon in Sprite Forest. After you go check it out, come back and see me.
It's 10,000 experience. Random guy just tells you to go to a dungeon. That's the other thing that I think is a little lesser quality in this. Is like, oh, hey. Medusa sprites. Right. Go over here so they can't spawn. Rest. Cast. Stone to flesh. Rest again. Almost time. Go cast. Yeah, when you're petrified, you're like identical to anything else that's petrified. Troll hole. Descend, yes. It's a good troll. I think the troll's lower half uses the Cyclops from Might and Magic 3 as a template. Troll grunt. Inspired adventurer who will search. Message on Thieves Guild letterhead reads, to all members, the trolls have stolen our gold. Get it back, no matter the cost. 2,000 gold. Trolls World Tour.
I am Sharla, first of the sprites. We have a problem. The orcs have kidnapped one of our sisters. Can you help her?
Glad we have a choice to, like, be evil, even though it screws you over.
Thank you so much. Go to the Temple of Bard and free her.
It's the same voice they use for sprites in another game.
What are you looking at? You don't even have the key.
good Minotaur. Pretty much everything in Darkside maxes out one or more of the color sliders. So you got your troll juice. This stuff is poisonous, but the experience improves you. +1 all statistics permanent. Who has the lowest average statistics? So you've got, what is it? Nine colors? 8 colors? Like, you got red, green, you got red, yellow, green, blue, cyan, or sorry, cyan, blue, fuchsia, and I'm like forgetting the other combinations. But it's basically like everything is super saturated and it's extremely strongly one of the like primary or secondary colors. Yeah, it's weird though that like even the monsters on the light side are like normal colors. I think this just does it too much. There's nothing to anchor the world against. So it all looks weird and it looks like a little like mishmash together. Like they didn't have an art director. Let's see. Got overall good stats. Mediocre, good. Probably the ninja. Just give the give the first few guys stuff. Troll holes. Inside the hut, you find a basket labeled forbidden fruit. Apple, who will eat? You feel ill as you bite into the poisonous witch apple. Okay. You're poison. Rest. Cast. Day of Protection. Day of Sorcery. The game has frozen. No, it came back. Pear, who will eat? +10 endurance, permanent. Yuck, the pear of paralysis. Yuck, the pear of paralysis, and it happens that way every time. Does, like, revitalize cure paralysis? No. Gotta rest it off. Well of elemental resistance. What? +50 elemental resistance, just straight up. Woof. Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf is kind of one of the Gods are pleased and smile down upon the party. Plus 10 to all statistics. Hey, Malamute. But what? Thank goodness for auto notes. Troll holes are located at, and here's all the locations of the troll holes. Troll juice, who will drink? Mantis ant. Troll hole. Antis. Good. 3 more? Troll holes. It's nice that they, like, lined up their expired adventurers in such a nice manner. Also, you can teleport between the troll holes. Forbidden fruit banana, who will eat? Plus 10 accuracy. Yuck, the banana of love. Condition in love. Minus 1. But we don't want him to get it. Banana. Banana can go to Tobor. It's 10 accuracy. Killer Cobra. Another troll hole. Troll guard, troll chief, another troll chief. Throne is vacant. Hey, Oakdale Hutch, yeah. This is a great game. Both Darkside and Clouds, and of course the combined world, which I'm playing. Oh fuck. Give me all your gold, sacrifice one of your party to me, fight me to the death. Hobstad. Profound hand axe. That automatically activates, so when you step in there, like, if you press space to activate it, like you've got a command queued, it'll skip his dialogue, which is what happened there. We want to give extra to the mage. Now, slave jobs. I'm glad I could bring back the memory of this game for you. Pair of endurance. Oh no, pair of paralysis. Rest. Cast. Day of protection. Day of sorcery. Hey, Sarathir. Good morning. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Cast. Day of sorcery. Attack. Attack. Cast. Day of protection. Good. Keeper of the fountain at Venom Pond.
Terrible thing has happened. The Jewel of Ages has been stolen from its place in the fountain. Now the once youth-giving waters of the fountain have been turned back to venom, and if you recover that jewel, I'll be able to restore the fountain. Unfortunately, the only help I can offer is to give you this key to the Great Southern Tower. Now, it was dropped by one of the thieves in his haste to escape.
Yeah, Great Southern Tower. Somebody got fucking knocked out. Save.
How did you get a key? All right, go in.
Oh, right. Most of the time you need more thievery skill than it's possible to have. In order to pick locks. The mirror does not respond. An illusion. Look at these guys. BMF. This game is a little goofier than Clouds. 99 Berserkers, 99 Berserkers, 99 Berserkers, 99 Berserkers, and 99 Berserkers. Ledger, and we'll read. One Griffin statuette sold to Sandro of Necropolis for 350,000 gold. One Dragon statuette sold to Head Witch of Lakeside. One Pegasus statuette sold to, Head Heretical Cleric One Jewel of Ages sold to mages, the Great Eastern Tower. I guess we can't complete any. We can't complete any of the quests we were hoping to here. We're just gonna fight a bunch of.
What could they want from me?
Fight a bunch of blue guys. Necro Toaster 94. Thank you for the follow. Bam. You can't cancel out of that. You ring it at least once. Wait, can I just... Does that only do... Hold on a second. Who's got the highest electricity resistance? He's got the highest. Cast, view. Protection from elements. Electricity. I wonder what ringing a gong 3 times does. Ah, it opens stuff up. Who will bang? Incredible. What a game. What a game. There's other reasons why Darkside is less favorite of mine.
How did you get a key? Alright, go in.
Skip the illusion. I guess I need this so that I get the ledger stuff. Ah, I see. That opens the gates. You're not supposed to just bash the gates down. Ring every gong 3 times. No. Yes. Okay, we found some stuff. No. Yes. There's no way to know that opening these chests will kill you unless you... will outright kill you. Unless you save scum or use clairvoyance. Energy disc. Found more energy discs. You can't cancel using that chest, by the way.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Complicated Cat, thank you for the follow. So yeah, you get a lot more 40 thieves. No. You get a lot more situations that are, like... I believe this is only available in, only available on GOG through a pack. Open Sesame? Open Sesame? That's... Sesame? Yeah, see, that hurts everyone. So... do I have to go reorganize my party to put the ninja in front? Is that what needs to happen here? Oh, right. This game makes much more common use of identical-looking enemies. So rogues and thieves have different stats and look identical. I don't think there are any identical-looking monsters in Clouds. 3's the charm. It gives you a hint to puzzles you probably would have to have solved. To get here? Oh, Master Thief. He's dead. All these doors are, like, impossible to pick lock on, too. For the eyes of the prince only. Okay, no. Nothing here. So between the, like, 400 thieves that live in this tower, there's, like, 5 beds. They either sleep in shifts or, like... eat at Joe's. Sky Golem. Those things are practically impossible to hit. There's Power Cure. Even Dancing Sword can miss. And they do, like, massive cold damage to every party member. It's kind of a huge pain in the ass. So load. Dark side. This is here. We'll have to do something really stupid for that chest. Other people can't read this book, right? Yeah. Ninjas can, though. I'm surprised it's not limited only to robbers. It has been beaten. Presumably, someone beat that game far back in the sands of time. Oops. Now let's fight these guys. You'll notice something funny too. When I first entered the tower, the first time around, I took the precaution of breaking down that grate, and as a result, when it coconut. Oh, bad coconut. Wait. Save. Coconut of confusion that kills you. It just kills you. So when the trap triggered, South Tower. Ogres look a little different here. Enter mine. No. You found an ogre fort, but the ogres are out hunting. Burn? Yes. 100,000 XP. We got the same kind of thing here where there's interconnected mines. very much like the clouds area. Very hippie-looking barbarians. You've found a barbarian camp. Destroy? Yes. Smoke rises into the sky as you put the camp to the torch. 100,000 XP. And like everything in Darkside has a million fucking speed. Man, I could go for some donuts. The action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Door Frames. No swimming.
With 5 diamonds, I can make a weapon or a piece of armor for you. The cost is 1,000 gems. Do you accept?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but you don't have enough diamonds. Come back when you do.
Huh.
With 5 sapphire rocks, I will make a weapon or a piece of armor for you. The cost is 400 gems. Do you accept?
Nope.
With 5 emerald rocks, I will make a weapon or a piece of armor for you. The cost is 200 gems. Do ye accept?
Nope.
With 5 ruby rocks, I will make a weapon or piece of armor for you. The cost is 100 gems. Do you accept?
Nope. So that's a way you can get gemstone items early. Recognizing the urgency of your quest, the gods grant you 3 levels.
O wretched fortune, I, Dreyfus, High Priest of Mok, have been cast from my tower by heretics in the priesthood. To think that I was blind to their deviance until it was too late to turn them back to the path of the faithful. I would punish myself for my stupidity, but there is no time for such indulgences. I have been locked out of the tower and must gain readmittance as soon as possible to salvage what I can from the situation. The only way in is from the top, but the heretics have placed magical wards against my entrance. Perhaps you could get by the wards and open the tower to me again.
Well of Spells. Your fingers and toes tingle from the extra magic coursing through your veins. Plus 50 spell points. I am currently in the Dark Side world, the second of the 2. And it is quite a bit harder. It is quite a bit more difficult than the first. But it grants tremendous rewards. So, oh, what's this? Oh, that's a cool scarecrow. Forbidden Zone, keep out. The portal has been destroyed. That tongue like hanging out when you hit it. Also, look how much fucking health this thing has. Also, I think it has a instant unconscious effect on its attack. Oh, there's one. Shit, I'm dead. That was strange. Load save game. Am I in the fucking... Did I forget to save it again? Oh, I saved it here. That's fine. So yeah, Dark Side is kind of a huge pain in the ass. Orange. That'll give me, what? An orange will give me... intellect, probably? Plus 10 intellect. Permanent. Plum is purple, so purple will give me... speed, I think? Speed. The Plum of Unconsciousness. We cast Awaken. Yeah, that'll awaken him. What does that say? Oh, the trolls have stolen our gold. And here's all the locations of the trolls' holes. Alright, who needs what? Probably you. Get even more. Yeah, that's good. Yes, there is quite a bit of content. Each side of the world has a number of dungeons that you can't enter unless you have both. You need items from the other side of the world to get into. And there's a completely separate ending if you yeah, how long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I'm still good to go for a little bit. Still good to go for a little bit. But yeah, we did get the ending for the clouds portion of the game already on the earlier in the stream, so it is something to be aware of if you want to catch that on the VOD. So we're in combat now. What happens? Do we descend? Yes. But you don't get to descend. Actually, you're in combat. Nothing. Nothing there. Trolls have stolen our gold. Many dead thieves in the troll holes here. And that's where we first found that. Might be another troll hole here. Yep. Yeah, there's that fan mod that combines 6, 7, and 8, and that's the only way they manage that is by
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
The only way they really manage that is by scaling, having difficulty scaling on the enemies and stuff. Okay, now we want to go to Tog's training.
You want to train pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Get lost.
A version of Might and Magic where you
It'll be safe with me.
a version of Might and Magic where you play as the bad guy and also like it's impossibly difficult unless you're intimately familiar with everything in the series. And starts out with like the trolliest scenario in history.
See anything you like.
Best music. Yeah, they could make it a fun game, but that would be cool. The weird thing about Might and Magic is because Might and Magic was, I think, so different, it didn't really have a like single notable bad guy in any of the games, except for like, I guess Xeen is like, Lord Xeen is probably the like closest, but then he got kind of superseded by the existence of the dark side and of Alamar. Freezing isn't that great. Silver plate armor. Freezing scale mail, we'll just sell that off. Iron helm, gold plate mail, lapis cape. Only +3, we don't need that. Gold plate mail. Picks. Everybody else's stuff is good. Weapons. Ebony hammer. Steel battle axe. Steel short bow. Seething pike. Oops. +15 fire damage. It's only +10 fire damage. Sell that glowing great axe. It's not quite as good. I think that seething pike is going to be better for the archer. Accessories. Seething belt. Static ring. Sell. Electric ring we want to keep. Genius scarab. That's really good. Scorching metal is really good. Sell the bronze cameo. Rapid ring. +8 speed. Freezing ring, frost ring, thunder ring, 17 might, that's pretty good. Dong.
Come back soon.
Okay, what do we need to do here? We need to... What do we need to do here? We need to go... Get... Oh, we can, I think we got enough energy discs to go to Ellinger.
How did you get a key? All right, go in.
Yes, you have to change discs every time you go into Ellinger's tower. That's the, her design is based on the casually stabbing woman from the manual.
Excellent work. You have brought enough discs to restore the first level of the castle. Go to the castle as soon as you can. Perhaps you will find more energy discs inside.
I feel like the cadence of the main quest in this is like a little too simplified compared to the first game. Like in the first game, it's not entirely clear what you're doing. Hey, Coin Goku. Yeah, just playing a fun video game. Yeah, didn't a bunch of Ultima games get weird FM Towns versions? Like Ultima 6 also got one that had like full voice acting. Enter the castle. Save.
Thanks for bringing the castle back to reality. We've been trapped here ever since Alamar moved the castle out of phase. We were starting to run out of food.
We were stuck in this castle for a long time. If it weren't for our large stockpile of sun-dried lizard innards, we surely would have starved to death. Lizard innards are probably the most filling and wholesome food in all of Darkside. Oh, yes.
Button. Ooh, push. Armory. Enter combination. You think it's 8. You think it's 12. You think it's 32. Found a helm. Nice. 25. 71. A plate mail. 14. 4. 25. A chainmail. This is the standard armory of the castle, by the way. Safes hidden behind tapestries. What quality of items are we getting? A diamond, that's not bad. Emerald chainmail. Seething plate mail. Our buffs ran out. Nothing in the barrels. What do we have here? Nothing here. I think the second floor is still out of phase, right? Your foot passes through the stairs as though they were missed. The level is out of phase and inaccessible. 6, 6, 6. It's good that they made these It's good that they made these sections. You have to enter the combination to each one. This level is out of phase and inaccessible. They made it so that you have to... Hey, Sharpie, how's it going?
I helped build Castle Kalindra. The place is full of secret doors and traps. If you ever come to a dead end in the castle, just keep walking. The wall may be an illusion.
Carl the Mason. Thank you, Carl.
While Alamar was still pretending to be a good guy and living off the Queen's hospitality, I overheard him telling a servant of his that he had Prince Roland in his basement.
Interesting. Prince Roland's in the basement. We can't go up there yet.
Surely you must know what Alamar has done. No? Why, he slew the guards and stole the Cube of Power, that's what.
Banquet hall. Cloud stairs. Okay.
I am the castle arms master. I will teach you to use your weapons more accurately in combat for free if you like.
Yeah, arms master. I'm pretty sure everybody already has arms master. Yeah, we learned that.
As an empath, I'm quite perceptive to my surroundings. Since you are on a quest to save the world, I'll teach you to be more aware of immediate danger for free.
I think everybody also has danger sense. Yep. We all have that. Coat closet. There's literally nothing in there. So Allinger's promise of additional energy discs was a lie. We've explored almost the entire castle and there are no energy discs here. So, it's good that they make you, do the little combination thing every time with all the safes. Yeah, so we can't get anything extra there. Now, I forget if we cast Town Portal and we go to, say, Sandcaster, I forget if Sandcaster has a Desert of Doom. Sandcaster doesn't have a sewer exit anywhere near it that you can use. Armadillos that have like 2,000 hit points. Got.
Well, this is just great. How am I supposed to get any work done? My magnifying glass is missing and I can't see what I'm working on without it. Do you think you could find it for me?
Yes.
Well, that's great. Thanks.
No indication of where his magnifying glass is.
I have 7 league boots for sale. Special price. Today only 20,000 gold.
7 league boots.
Interested?
Yes. Brainlord found boots. They're just gold boots.
How about a quality belt to go along with your armor? Just 30,000 gold.
Sure. Berserker found a belt. It is an ego belt. Which I think 107. 118. Very good. Accessories will give the charisma belt. Here. But the genius scarab needs to go to. Okay. What do we have here? 105. 132. 130. Remove that, equip that, put that on. Sharp metal and lucky metal. We'll remove the lucky metal. Lucky charm. Right.
I have a magic necklace machine that turns out powerful necklaces when you feed it gems. I can make a necklace for you for 500 gems and 50,000 gold.
Sure. Berserker found a necklace. A force necklace. Which I believe is energy.
I sell the finest robes the world has to offer. Demand is so high and production so slow that I am forced to charge 50,000 gold. Will you?
50,000 gold for platinum robes. Yeah, better than gold robes. You sell?
Iguana? Get your sun-dried iguana innards over here, folks. Just 100 gold. I see that your packs are full of food already, so I'm afraid I can't sell you anymore.
Interesting they have a voice line for that. Day of Protection. Day of Sorcery. Donk. Got him. Goofy looking fucking gargoyles. That can't fly.
You need a key, Orc Breath.
Orc Breath. Oh my god, you don't even have a key? Good accent for that character. Orange. That's a bad orange. Fucking goddamn goofy looking gargoyles. What's this? You wish to destroy the gargoyle's lair, yes. With great effort, you pound roosting rocks to powder and scatter the dust to the wind. Caleb's magnifying glass just happened to be there. So you randomly destroy gargoyles' stuff and you get a thing. That's one of the problems I think Darkside has compared to Clouds, is it's just... there's not as much care taken with it.
How wonderful. You have located my magnifying glass. Can't thank you enough. Take this gold as a reward.
I always hope that they say the amount of the experience. 50,000 gold. That's barely enough to buy a robes, buddy. Come on. Oh, these things kill instantly sometimes. I don't have very good magic resistance, though. Energy Blast? What's gonna kill these things? I guess, yeah, Energy Blast. So fucking annoying. I used a potion of the gods, which casts divine intervention and fully heals everyone in the party from everything. But we want to cast Town Portal. Go back to Castle View.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. What a good character. I think we want to try to train, maybe. if we have enough gold.
You want a pretty good. Get lost.
Losing an endurance point for casting... You shouldn't, right? From using an item to cast Divine Intervention.
See anything you like.
Oh boy, they still sell, like, level 1 stuff. Quartz helm. Is anyone missing a helmet? Okay, Sonic Split Mail. Gold boots we don't need. Platinum shield we don't need. Diamond shield is pretty good. Emerald chainmail is pretty good. Ruby shield, power shield. Quartz helmet. Wait, did everybody have a helmet? Silver helmet. Quartz is better than silver, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. +7. +4. Yeah, it's a good deal better. Seething plate mail we don't need.
Come back soon.
It's funny to me, though, like, the first town in this game contains, like, much higher level
See
stuff
anything you like.
than in the first game, but the items that they sell are still, like, first game items. Like wood and brass and glass. Or non-magical items.
Come back soon.
So it's like... It's like... You kind of... If you don't come from... If you don't come from the Clouds game, you're kind of behind the power curve for a long time in this. It's a very, very challenging game.
It'll be safe with
in that
me.
case. That tentacle pulling the stuff into the vault. Very good. The party needs rest.
Pleasant dreams.
Yeah, the guard on the other one I think is better. The, Where's the temple down here?
May we help you?
Love that when you donate. She opens her mouth for every sound. No, he's just, yeah. He's just polite. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Tuomitsu Jack, thank you for the follow. Turn that down a little bit. Those are some pretty loud notifications, huh? Arachnoid. Bonk. There's a well here. Well of Resilience. The water magically toughens your skin and strengthens your bones. We don't want to rely on the we don't want to rely on the temple's strength of stuff there. All right, this is the Forbidden Zone. We don't want to go up there. You can, Dr. Acceleron, if I recall correctly. Somebody's got a broken weapon. But do these guys make you crazy? and also, like, deal 1,000,000 fucking damage. His weapons got broken somehow. His power cure. So you can get... God, they have so many fucking hit points. Let's get back this way. Rest. Cast. What's wrong with these guys? They're insane. We want to cast Town Portal to Castle View.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
This game's a little less, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a little less respectful of your time. Because, like, Town Portal doesn't take you straight to the town. It takes you outside the town. There's no mirrors to, like, fast travel to zones. Yeah, the guard is pretty funny to me.
How did you get a key? All right, go in.
Also, switching discs to go into one of the towers is kind of a pain in the ass. Couldn't they have fit all of this tower onto disc 2? Why is it on disc 1? Oops. And yeah, we needed that just for passing through this area to get to where we were going. Up in the clouds, which is on disc 2. Here we go. Save. Cast. Day of Protection. Cast. Day of Sorcery. Cast. Protection from elements. Cold. Xeen Sky Road. This part of the castle is blah 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 something. Descend to the darkness below. Oh, it just dumps you out. A strange rope rises up through the ceiling. Ascend. Okay. I see here. Teleport 7. Enter West Tower. Here we go. Key to Great Western Tower. And you're prevented from casting teleport, by the way. Something to note. Water zone. Water zone. Oh, here's these guys. Sky golems. The layout of the sky areas with the sky roads.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
Is like a little messed up. In that it's like oh, that's what I needed to do. Shit. That's why I was going back. Fixing items.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
The guy's hair is wild.
See anything you like.
Bunch of people got all their shit broken from instant death attacks. Crystal helm. That's not good at all.
Come back soon.
Okay, so yeah, the problem is that the sky roads like don't have any consistent. Wait out here a bit. The sky roads don't have like a consistent they don't have a consistent difficulty scaling, so you can just get owned out of nowhere.
How did you get a key? All right, go in.
Cast that. Day of Sorcery. Here we go. The mirror does not respond. Cleric of Mock. You can kind of see where what I'm getting at with like the monsters. They're like very colorful, but they're also like the quality of the drawings is lower, I think. There's more use of like blur tools and shortcuts in their creation, I think, as compared to Clouds. Gold and 10 gems. Also, like, I have 49 resistance to electricity. They're causing, like, what must be hundreds of damage to get past that resistance. Or, like, they have abilities that just bypass resistance entirely.
Oh, please don't kill me. I'm not like the others. I didn't want a mutiny against the High Priest.
I was hoping he was going to say slay him anyway.
Thank you for sparing my life. I shall be going now.
Why is that a choice? Mock Heretic. Yeah, so we've got more duplicates. More duplicate enemies that look exactly identical to others, but have different abilities and different abilities, damage types, hit points.
Oh, please don't kill me. I'm not like the others. I didn't want to mutiny against the High Priest.
Slay him anyway? No.
Thank you for sparing my life. I shall be going now.
Humble and pious. And, like, Power Cure starts being kind of untenable at this point. Thing here. So they all target clerics. And they get to attack first. Because of course they do. So you end up having to just rest a ton. They use magic, which you can't, like... You can't protect against. So you're encouraged to save, Scum, because you get encounters like this. And it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, one of those guys is completely immune to magic, it looks like. Or they have, like, a percentage chance immunity to magic. Got a bunch of magic items from them. So yeah, that's why, like, my memory of the two games, like, Darkside just doesn't feel as satisfying. It doesn't feel as well balanced. It's still an incredible good game. It's just not quite up to the standard set by the first game. And you can still do this. Oh, did one of the bows? Yeah. I forgot to re-equip it. Thank you for the reminder. Nothing here. Nothing here. It's just an unused piece there. A bed with a pittance in it. This, which opens the door there.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Turkish Whiz Kid, thank you for the follow. And then blind item use plus 10 poison resistance. Okay, this one's reusable. Plus 10 cold resistance, permanent. Makes me wonder. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, this is a shoring up fountain, which means it'll continue to give. Yeah, it'll continue to give you resistance until you hit a specific amount. Which there's only, I think, maybe 2 areas that happens in clouds. Most of the stuff is kind of one single use.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
An off day, thank you for the follow. Let me guess. Spell failed. You can't teleport in here. Because if you could teleport, it would ruin their cleverly built dungeon. So yeah, that's one of the problems with this game is that they very frequently don't allow you to teleport. They frequently don't allow you to jump. They take away your abilities to make their dungeons work rather than designing dungeons that work cleverly.
O wretched fortune! I, Dreyfus, High Priest of Mark, have been cast from my tower by heretics in the priesthood. To think that I was blind to their deviance until it was too late to turn them back to the path of the faithful. I would punish myself for my stupidity, but there is no time for such indulgences. I have been locked out of the tower and must gain readmittance as soon as possible to salvage what I can from the situation. The only way in is from the top, but the heretics have placed magical wards against my entrance. Perhaps you could get by the wards and open the tower to me again. Thank you. Mork appreciates your good deed and asks me to reward you for your service to the faith. Meet me inside the tower for your reward.
How did you get a key? Alright, go in.
Oh my god, Arc Breath. How did you get a key? I think this is him.
Thank you for your help in the battle against the heretics. Ours is the true religion, and Mork has sided with the righteous. You will surely be rewarded in the afterlife and have earned our everlasting gratitude.
That's 500,000 XP. They just give XP out like candy here. 10,000 gold. Back to Castle View.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
If we can train. Is this the training spot?
You pretty get lost pretty good.
Pretty good. Also, despite there being multiple ways to get to the dark side from the light side, there's only one way to get from the dark side to the light side. Well, there's two. We got two things we got to do on the light side. We got two things we're going to do on the light side. I go over here. That's the elemental shrine. We don't have the key to the other dungeon yet. Where the heck? Here it is.
I cannot give you the
Oh, that's Autumn. Where's the summer guy? Actually, wait, what's my quest currently? Quests. Take the last raindrop of spring to the summer druid. The summer druid is like in the desert, I think. Up here somewhere. Further south? We're like high enough level now that dangerous to rest here. Rest here. And drink from the fountain of constipation. Here it is.
Thank you for the last raindrop of spring. Here is the last flower of summer. Take the flower to the autumn druid, so autumn can begin.
At the last flower.
Thank you for the last flower of summer. Here is the last fallen leaf of autumn. Take the leaf to the winter druid, so winter can begin.
Town portal to Winterkill. And then where's the fucking... Last thing of place. That's the Shrine of Cold. Down here somewhere. Here it is.
Thank you for the last fallen leaf of autumn. Here is the last snowflake of winter. Take the snowflake to the spring druid, so spring can begin.
Alright, last snowflake. Last snowflake sounds like some kind of alt-right propaganda film.
Thank you for bringing me the snowflake. Here is the raindrop. I am now able to renew the year. And as I renew the year, so will I renew you.
Boom. Everybody back to normal age. Perfect. Now, let's see. What was the other thing I was going to do? Right. Enter Vertigo.
Where to?
Night Shadow. So now our characters are like level 30 something or level 20 something. Yeah, they're like mid 30s. So
where to?
With the plus 10 levels. So now, when we cast enchant item, I gotta see who has the stuff I want to enchant. Actually, let's do this. Oh, broken stuff. Didn't somebody have an armor? Yeah, plate mail. Okay, so 1 and 3. Cast. Enchant item. Enchant item. Longbow. Now we got a thermal longbow. Hey Tycho, welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Those are some pretty good games. Those are some pretty good games. I'm a big fan of Skyroads, personally. Plate mail didn't take. Platinum plate mail. Skyroads is a DOS game. It's a little action, like a racing platformer. Is how I would describe it. It's like a 3D road, and the road comes at you, and you jump around onto different stuff.
What do you want?
It's pretty good. Okay. Sell. Oh, fix all this broken stuff. Yeah, it's a really cool game. It's what's interesting about it is it's incredibly responsive. Like the control and everything in it is just extremely good. Gold Bardage. We don't need that. Thermal Cudgel. 15 energy damage. Thermal Crossbow is good. Electric Shortbow. We'll sell the Electric Shortbow. Silver Saber we can sell. Seething Pike I'm going to give to him. Iron Naginata we're going to sell. Gambler's Wakizashi we don't really need. This Amber Pike I don't think we need. Lapis Wakizashi. Okay. Good. Oh man. Yeah, Mech Warrior. I used Mech Warrior 2 with the original Thrustmaster joystick, and that was a pretty interesting time. There weren't a lot of games that it was compatible with, though. So it ended up being like kind of a plus 20 luck. 8 plus 20 luck. 8 thievery. What is his thievery at? How much of a difference is that? Skills. 102. That's a lot of thievery. RPGs and fighters. Yeah, yeah. Computers never lie. Recommendations are always 100%
What
accurate.
do you want?
I play a lot of different stuff. I tend to play long form games, like RPGs and stuff like that. Stuff that's going to take more than one stream on Saturdays and Sundays. Sundays is usually like a DOS RPG, something a little older. And then Saturdays, I'll often play stuff like I was playing Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on Saturdays. And then throughout the week, I'll usually play a variety of retro console games, mostly action stuff that's like single stream fodder. But yeah, I play a lot of different stuff. Try to stream as much as I can. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the content. I try my best just to have fun myself, and hope everybody else is having fun along for the ride. Thermal Cudgel. We're gonna give Priest Venomous Helm. That's not very useful. Sonic Cape is useful at some point. Iron Cloak sucks. We'll give him the Sonic Cape instead. Bronze Helm, we can just drop. Platinum Plate Mail. Okay, they can't use that, but you might be able to. Emerald Chain. Let's sort this. Oh man, Shining Force on Genesis. That's a good game. That was a really good game. A lot of fun. Did I finish Shining Force?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hey, thanks for the follow, Taiko. Did I finish Shining Force? I think I finished Shining Force 1, but then I never finished Shining Force 2. I think is what happened. Diamond Shield. Okay, so Emerald Shield can go. Diamond Shield goes to the Cleric. Emerald Chainmail. Power Shield. I think Power Shield is better than Sonic Shield.
Safe and secure.
That's the wrong business.
What do you want?
Identify Power Shield. 13 energy. Sonic Shield, 11 energy. Ruby Shield or Emerald Shield? Ruby Shield, 14. Emerald Shield is 16. Sell the Ruby Shield. Identify the Dense Shield. 9 energy. And give him the Sonic Shield. Venomous Helm is acid poison, which I don't think we're going to need a lot of. Silver Cloak will sell. And Emerald Chainmail will sell for like $1 million fucking gold. Sonic Shield goes to Identify Dense Shield. 9 energy. Armor. Dense Shield to Cleric. Sonic Shield here. Emerald Shield equipped. You remove that and equip this. Save that for when we need the energy defense. Still gotta sort.
What do you want?
Still gotta sort out the accessories here. Electric Amulet. That is a. Pretty sure that's a neck piece, so we could just give that to the archer. Oops. Or here. Yeah, that's fine. Scorching Metal, Rapid Ring. Rapid Ring and Cold Charm.
What do you want?
Electric ring is plus 20 electric. Good. Plus 20 fire. Plus 8 speed. Plus 3 speed. Sell the swift ring. And you want dank art. Oh, that's great. That is amazing, Anne. Thank you, Anne. That's incredible. I love it. Let me let me bring that up. I need what do I need? I need an image source. Image. Dank art. Yeah, look at this. Look at this incredible art here. What a wonderful party we have. Here they are. I love that the orc is drinking. Dad looks shell-shocked. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's find a place for this. I think we can put it like here. And then we'll move this down here. I have to do something here with the grimoire and the bag of holding. Here we go. We only need 3 lines of chat, right? That's fine. Just make sure I get this bag in the right spot. There we go. Yeah, that's incredible. Thank you, Anne. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, what was I doing? I was sorting out my accessories. Rapid ring can be equipped. The thermal belt somebody needs to wear. But I guess not yet. I guess not yet. We'll save it. Freezing frost and thunder.
What do you
ring.
want?
Freezing ring. 15 cold. Frost ring. Sell the frost ring. Sell the freezing ring. Flaming ring I want to keep. Electric cameo I'm going to keep. They use real people for these characters. I don't know. I don't know what the story behind any of the portraits or actors or anything in this game are. It's very interesting. You know what? It's a 9.5 hour stream. I think I am gonna wrap it up. But let's do this. Let's go to the dark side first, so that we can start on the second disc. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. This is as good a place as any since we don't have any fast travel in this game, in this side yet. You can fast travel between the towers once you unlock it. We haven't unlocked that yet. We'll save the game on dark side. We're going to save the stream game, because that's the one I always know to load, because it'll be the highest level, or the most recent one. Let's put that in, and let's get some music to play us out. We'll go to the blacksmith.
See anything you like.
Is this the good music? Yeah, here we go. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. Let's go to the end screen. 9.5 hours. Wonderful stream. A lot of fun. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the fireballs. And thank you for the 100 bits, Oakdale Hutch. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. And yeah, all the follows, all the hosts and raids and subscriptions and all of it. Really, really fun time. Like I said, I'll be around during the week in the evenings, my evenings here Pacific time. And then Saturday and Sunday, we'll be back to longer form games. Probably something a little newer, maybe PS2 era or so on Saturday. And then back to this again on next Sunday.